How we doing, everybody? We chilling? Chilling like a villain? Making sure the TikTok chat is live. There we go. Had a bit of a delay there. But yeah, I'm going to start things off with a bit of Arena Cube today. I've been doing some on and off testing just to try to get myself ready. And yeah, we're going to see if I've learned anything. And with that, yeah, let's go ahead and get started. No clue if we're actually going to get anything decent, but I've at least been studying the archetypes and watching several creators do the drafts, including LSV, who I've been watching doing regular cube for, oh goodness, a very long time now. So hopefully we are able to maybe pick up a Mox, maybe pick up Luris, but we could go artifacts. Did try a reanimator pile, it just didn't work out. We had some issues with lands, and also way too many people are doing strip mine lock. So that's fun. Alright. Power start? Okay, no power. Let's see, what have we got in the deck then? Gristlebrand is a good reanimation target. Leyline Binding for Domain. Survival of the Fittest is okay. Hymn to Torak, Chain Lightning, or Burst Lightning, Tursa. I mean, I think the best card in the pack, Leyline Binding, but let's go Gristlebrand. We could probably pick up Reanimator stuff. We hope Tursa Light Shatter Wheels as a discard outlet. We'd also like to pick up Collective Brutality, other forms of discard. This is typically the red-black era, so we're hoping for, let's see here. Red-black, we'd be hoping for Blood Tithe Harvester. Would be one such thing we're looking for. Persist for some reanimation. Lion's Eye Diamond, we could try for an Underworld Breach. But we'd really like some kind of power for that. Let's see if there's anybody here I recognize. Belusi, Twilight Kage, Daquan, Jojo, Jijilla, Norlog. Nope. Can't say I recognize any of these from my previous drafts. But you never know. Alright, so second off. Well, there's LED. LED and Kolagon's command. I think we're going to take LED and hope to wheel Kolagons. Or the red-black dual land. One of them. That was not Badlands itself, but you know what I mean. How's everybody doing today? And yes, the model has been updated a little bit. As you can see, the plain white is gone, and we've upgraded to something a little more interesting. We've got a Tinker, a Fire Covenant, and we've got Vampire Hexmage, Chain Lightning. This can fit in a few things. We don't have any discard. We do have a Delve thing, and then there's Tinker. There's also Dak Faden. Emrakul's technically here, but we're not really able to reanimate Emrakul. So it's probably between Tinker. We're technically in an area we could go Tinker. Let's take Tinker. We could still go Reanimator, or we can go the Tinker route. It just depends on what we see. We're not really locked into anything right now, and Lion's Eye Diamond fits with both. If we go the Tinker route, we're looking for more of a Blue Storm with Brain Freeze. We'd like to pick up, obviously, Power. Urza Saga would be a good one, and then just some cheap artifacts that we can increase our Storm count. Frantic Search would also be nice. Maybe we will Dak Faden. Wouldn't be a terrible one. So, it all depends. Otaku fan, welcome from the TikTok side. How's it going? Who's holding up all the packs? Oh, there we go. Okay, Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, Carnage Interpreter, Batterskull, and Caracas. Well, Batterskull's good. If we got... Again, we've got Overlord if we want to go Reanimator. We've got Caracas, which is just a decent card overall, but I think... It's also a decent self-discard outlet. For what we're trying to do, the best cards in the pack... If we're going white-blue, we would go to Fairy, Harvester of Misery, and Overlord of the Baelmerk are all decent options as well. I think we take Overlord of the Baelmerk. It's just something that we can work with. Wayne, welcome to the stream. Luna, welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing today on the TikTok side? And of course on the Twitch and YouTube side as well. Lejla, welcome. Roxa, Toxic Deluge, Unearth. I think if we're going black, we have to take Toxic Deluge. It could still be blue-black. It's not impossibly out of the realm of Domain. Right now we're looking like Reanimator, but we technically have only seen the Unearth as an actual Reanimator payoff, and that's not really a decent Reanimator payoff. We could also just be blue-black control or blue-black artifacts. So both are still open. We don't have to play Gristlebrand. Okay, here we've got Candelabra of Tawnos, which would be good if we picked up... But I've seen that going late. So I think it's between Urza's Bauble and Treasure Cruise. And if we're going graveyard either way, I think Treasure Cruise is a better pick. We have ways of getting cards into the graveyard. We care about getting cards in graveyard. We have Lion's Eye Diamond that's going to be putting cards in graveyard. So there's a lot of different things we can do there. Would like to pick up a couple of fetch lands in our colors. So that would be Misty Rainforest, Scalding Tarn, blue-black one, Polluted Delta. Definitely some options. Awuba Lava, welcome to the stream from the TikTok. How's it going? And I notice we have at least 2 people on YouTube/Twitch. How are all of you doing today? Okay, so we've got a blue-black Darkslick Shores. We've got Cryptic Command Yogg-Will. Thinking where it could be a Yogg-Will deck. I don't think we're a Yogg-Will deck, so do we want Consider or Darkslick Shores? I want Consider. That lets us surveil, so that can help us get powerful cards in the graveyard, whatever we need to actually get. Okay, so we got Demonic Tutor, Dig Through Time, Sorin of House Markov, and Dismember. We have Toxic Deluge. I think I want to take Dismember just because I think that Dig Through Time is more likely to come back. I would also not be terribly disappointed if we got Dark Confidant. Though obviously with Gristlebrand that's a bit sketchy. Okay, our original hand. Currency Converter, Phyrexian Revoker, Otawara. I think Otawara is better than having a Hymn to Torak. Technically we could hymn ourselves, but that more often than not backfire on us. So we keep going. A Karn, Kolagon's Command is the closest thing to being played. Actually, no. We'll take Karn. If we go the artifact route, Karn could be very useful, but we really need Urza Saga and a couple more artifact payoffs, because right now we have Tinker as a payoff, quote-unquote, and then LED and Karn, so we're not really getting a ton of artifacts out right now. Urza, Lord High Artificer, would be useful. Urza Saga. I don't think we're memory jarring. I think if we're going to do anything, it's Murderous Cut, since we are delving a lot. Batterskull or Carnage Interpreter. Carnage Interpreter. Can go in black. Unearth is fine. Maybe we get a way to play it, and then we'll take Voldaren Epicure. Thalia. Alright. Mana Crypt is good. I also hate that we're passing Reanimate. Mana Drain, Mana Crypt, Reanimate is rough. But I think there's not a world in which we don't take Mana Crypt here. I don't like it, but I'm also not stupid. Okay, Grief is... Is that a Mox? I mean, yeah. If I'm going to get past a Mox, I'm going to take a Mox Ruby. Interestingly enough, we are in colors where we might play red, so that's not horrible. We also now theoretically have enough mana to tinker on turn 1 with Mana Crypt and Mox. Though we don't have a good tinker target. Really getting past a Pack 2 Mox Burrow. Okay, so we've got Mishra's Bauble. We've got a Counterspell. We've got Mishra's Workshop. I don't think we're workshopping. And we've kind of got a Braid. I think we're going to take Bauble here of the options that are presented to us. I think we could probably maybe wheel 3 steps ahead as a good Counterspell. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Here's I have got a comment on my... Ooh, Tolarian Academy. What are we taking if we're not taking Tolarian Academy? What is in our colors that we would play? Really? Prophesidetic Memory? And maybe... Well, yeah, no, we're going to take Tolarian Academy. Alright, so now we've got... Let's see here. Artifacts that we can use for Tolarian Academy. We've got... Bauble. Mana Crypt. LED. Ruby, and technically Karn. Ooh. Shadow Spear, Memory Lapse, Consult the Star Charts, Wasteland, Yevimai's Cradle. I don't think we're reanimating our lands, so Wasteland is a little less appealing. If it was Strip Mine, I'd go Strip, but... And what does Snapcaster do? Snapcaster gets a few things. We want Memory Lapse, Shadow Spear... think... I'm leaning on Lapse or Baleful Strix. I think I'm going to go Baleful Strix. Is an artifact, so we have that for Tolarian Academy. I wish I had taken the Expedition map that we saw earlier, but we weren't quite into the full artifact thing that we're in now. We have 4 0-drop artifacts, all of which produce mana in some... Well, 3 of them which produce mana. So we're really looking for Urza to show up at some point. Echo of Eons is not bad to get, actually. It combos really well with LED. Again, we'd like... There's 2 things we'd like in terms of... Ooh, Fast Bond. We're not a Fast Bond deck, but that's interesting that that's that late. I don't think we're Hersing, so I think we'll take Phantasmal Image and probably not play it. We'd like to see either Tendrils of Agony or... Brain Freeze. Trying to think of what else we'd be looking for here. We need ways to get more cards into our graveyard. I think, what are our current payoffs for that? Alright, let me put all the artifacts in one area. Mist Calc, Crop Rotation. Too bad we're not in green, otherwise that Crop Rotation would be a lot more appealing. Are we just gonna take Nars? Oh, let's take Narset. That combos well with what we're doing as well. Ooh, Expedition Map. Yeah, we're gonna take Map over Brainstorm. Map can now... We now theoretically can get a turn 1 Tolarian Academy. Yeah, because we can go Mana Crypt or LED. Though LED is a little more risky. I don't know if we're Carnage Interpreter now. Let's put Carnage Interpreter to the sideboard. What is Phantasmal Image? Enter as a copy of any creature on the battlefield except an illusion and has the claws. Okay. So nobody's playing artifacts as far as I can tell, so we might be able to pick up a Pack 3 Urza Saga. Zurin Orb. I think of the things here we're most likely to play Zurin Orb, as it's just a 0-mana artifact. Okay, now do we take Mishra's Workshop, or do we take... I don't think we take Mishra's Workshop. We just don't have anything to play it, so I think we're going to take 3 steps ahead. Prophecy Eidetic Memory is okay. Yeah, we'll just take that as maybe we play it. Oh, consult the star charts or Bankbuster. Let's take Bankbuster. And then Endstone, I don't know if we play it, but it's there, and then Bloodbraid. Okay. We've got Trinket Mage, multiple fetches and removal, Dark Ritual. I don't think we need a Dark Ritual. I think it is either Misty or Trinket Mage. Trinket Mage gets what? Trinket Mage gets a few things we want. But we probably don't see a fetch on the way back. Trinket Mage getting a lot of our payoffs is very tempting, though. You know what? Yeah, we'll take Trinket Mage. We are pretty much running out of playable slots. We need to pick up some lands, so hopefully we can get a couple of fetches. Or Urza Saga. We really want to see Brain Freeze. That would really just cement this deck. Balance, Rexage, Daze, Emperor of Bones, and Nethergoyf. There's also Retrofitter. Not against Retrofitter, honestly, and you don't get any of my colors, annoyingly. Yeah, we'll take Retrofitter Foundry. Again, we're full on going for artifacts at this point. Ooh, a Brain Freeze and a Chrome Mox. As much as I would love to take Chrome Mox, I think we need to take Brain Freeze, because there's a chance that that doesn't wheel, and if that doesn't wheel, then we in trouble. I don't think we're Gristlebranding now, so we can get rid of Gristlebrand and Unearth. Yeah, we're going full in on the artifact synergy. But this is probably the best deck I've ever run from this so far. This is a very, very good deck. This is a very powerful deck as well. Would still like to pick up, like, Frantic Search, maybe a little more removal. Okay. Jite, I don't think we're Jiteing, even though it is a cheap removal spell. Urtai is okay. We want Vista? You know, I'm not against Vista. We do need ways to thin our deck. That is a pick what? Pick 5 Urza. I mean, I'm going to take a Urza that we can theoretically get out on turn 1, right? Maybe not on turn 1. Actually, yes, theoretically on turn 1 with an absolutely perfect hand. But, you know, again, I'm not going to pass up an Urza Lord High Artificer at this point. That was pick 5 as well, so that would have come from... Oh, hold on. Dress Down, Enduring Curiosity, Upheaval. Do we want Upheaval here? Not against it. There's also Sink into Stupor. Dress Down, I don't think we're really doing anything with. You know what? I'll take Upheaval. Not sure if we're playing it, but we do have the artifact base of free artifacts to maybe be able to do something there. I also don't think we're Zurin Orbing. But I might put that back in. Well, there's Tendrils. I don't know if we want Tendrils now that we've got Brain Freeze, though. Mystical Tutor would get what? Honestly, Mystical Tutor's not terrible. Or we could take Dreams of Steel and Oil. Let's see. Honestly, I think we're going to go Mystical. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So yeah, 1, 2, yeah. We don't think we get anything back. Okay. Do we Spellbomb or do we Frantic? I think we Frantic. Frantic Search, untapping our Tolarian Academy is one of the few ways, because we didn't take the one earlier. Here we take Fatal Push. Yeah, we did not take the Candelabra. So Oof. Here, we'll just take days. Don't know if we play it, but we have it there if we want it. Free counterspell is free counterspell and all that. Sure, we'll take a coveted jewel. Also, I don't think we're... Okay, Urtai Resurrected or Umezawa's Jite. I think we're more likely to play Urtai. We don't really... Actually, Thespian Stage... No, the legend rule still matters, so that doesn't help. We'll take Jadar. Take the land. Let me think here. Okay, last pick, Kellen. Okay, we got a pretty decent looking deck here. Let's take a look at our curve. We have an absolute boatload of zeros and ones. We need to cut 3 cards. I do think we're not tinkering anymore, because there's really no point to tinker. Tinker would get coveted jewel. At this point, I don't think we need that. I do want to keep all of this. Karn still seems useful. What does Mystical Tutor get? It gets Deluge, Dismember. Plus it puts it on top, so that's slightly less useful. And then... Mox, Lion's Eye, Mana Crypt, Mishras, Consider, 3 steps. 3 steps is technically a 3-drop, so let's just put that where it needs to be. Bankbuster? Bankbuster is card draw, if a bit slow. But I also don't see much else I'm cutting. So we go like that. And we fit the deck to our specifications. We are obviously Narsetting. And we have artifacts. And let's pop this up and take a photo of it. Take a photo of it where it's not getting that in my field of view. There we go. Alright. Let's see how this goes. I mean, we have so much mana available to us early. A little less control-y, but we can definitely pop off. Well, it's not Darren. I can tell you that's who we're not playing. I mean, it's a Mox start. Turn 1, we can Mox Ruby Swamp, Retrofitter, or Mox Ruby... We're keeping this hand. Let's see what they put on the field. Okay, tap land. That's a Baleful Strix. Mox Ruby, Island, Retrofitter. Next turn we can Baleful Strix, hold up Dismember. That seems pretty good. Okay. Stoneforge Mystic, getting Batterskull, I assume. Oh, I guess we could also Dismember now. Didn't think about that. Yep, getting Batterskull. Go ahead and grab you. Right. Yeah, I can only have 3 mana, so may as well just throw this down. Toxic Deluge is very nice. I'd like to get another payoff, because we have another 2 mana we can use off of Urza next turn. Narset. Sure. Let's see what you get. You get a Force of Negation. Alright, well, we're going to play Urza. And I can not activate this, right? No, but I can... Let's go ahead and swing one at you. We can't activate Retrofitter, but it means if they minus her that she dies, so... You have to worry about the Force of Negation? Alright, so that happens. That tells me they probably don't have removal for... Okay, 3 mana to Fairy. Are you going to bounce my Urza? Bounce my token? Okay. You have 2 mana available to you. What's your 2 mana doing? You gonna get rid of my Retrofitter Foundry? That's fine. You get rid of the Mox as well, I suppose? Sure. I'm actually not playing red, so that's actually one of the better things that you could hit. Would you like to Force of Negation my Mishra's Bauble? No. Swing for 4. That's fine. Could be useful. Alright, that's annoying. But we might be able to get Teferi out of their hand. Alright. Let's just get rid of you and you. And let's see if we can get the Force out of their hand. I have to imagine this gets the Force. Yep, that gets the Force. Exile Teferi? Okay, Force, Exile, Thirst. Yes. Sure, we draw another card. Murderous Cut's very decent here. Unfortunately, Teferi's a little annoying, but, you know. Sure. Are you gonna +1 or bounce? I assume not bounce, because it doesn't seem like it's worth it. Okay. At this point, that's fine. Flooding a bit here. Play Retrofitter and see if you counter. You do not. Alright, well. We can put some bodies on the board. Yep. The fairy being very annoying here. Yep, you can pass your sorcery spells, though they have flash. Yep. I can activate abilities still, yes. Reanimate? No? Oh, is it Treasure Cruise? Yes. Make a servo. Yeah, we'll pretend we have something. Land. Batterskull. Okay. That's fine. I want to get him to invest a little more into the board before I do something. Alright, well, LED. Actually, let's just do this now. I may want to protect it, but if we do get a counter out of him here. So that gets rid of first strike. Plus we have the ability to sacrifice the servo. Yep, you ponder. Do you shuffle? Raise up at 2, so it'll take 2 more turns to activate the bounce. Does shuffle. Okay. Yep.
That's more like it.
I can still cast it anyway. So. Also, probably just go ahead and activate this. Double block and then activate. Then throw off the deluge. Save the damage. Get this stuff off the board, and then we'll have to deal with Batter Skull, but I don't see much of an option. Map. A land. That land beats Larian Academy. You have a counter. Fair. Annoying, but we'll live. We're taking 6 next turn. Bit rough. Yep.
Here we go.
Mind. I go to 1, which means I can no longer activate this. Go down to the Scalds. They get a Mox and a Monastery Mentor, which they honestly may well just play it out. Well, they just had a better set of cards than we did, and we flooded on lands, getting 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, I guess we fetched that one. 9. Yeah. Yep, you got it. We did. I do think I may cut a land here. We are very low to the ground that I think we can run 16 and be fine. So I think we cut a black. That gives us 1 extra card. What do I want to do with that? Upheaval? Honestly, yeah, let's do Upheaval. Yes, it's expensive, but again, we have Mana Crypt, Mana Vault, or Mana Crypt, Tolarian Academy. We have so many different ways to get to 6 that I think it's reasonable. Feel free to let me know how horrible I am in the comments for doing that. Or in the chat. Either work. Alright, Mana Crypt, turn 1. Opponent does go first, but it does mean we have a turn 2 Karn. Okay, so we will bobble. We Mana Crypt now? Yeah, we get Mana Crypt on the field. Play Otawara. Okay, so that'll exile a card from a graveyard. Unsurprisingly. Yep. Do I take damage? I do not. Karn. He is Karn. Make a 3/3. Narset potential. Oh, well, maybe not Narset next turn, but Baleful Strix. You're just adapting to make it a 4/4. Okay. To kill Karn? Or to try to kill Karn? Sure. I mean, I'll chump. I can make another Karnstruct, and I'm going to play Baleful Strix next turn. Take 3. Retrofitter. You got removal for it? Think you do. Sure. Draw another land. A Retrofitter. Make another Karnstruct. It's a 4/4. End the turn. And now we can also start making stuff with Foundry, which is a 3/5/5 currently. Okay. Yep. Well, that will kill Karn, I think. Annoyingly. Can I stop that? No. Well, I will do this.
There is always
Getting rid of Emperor Bones, that's going to sacrifice. Okay, I'm going to activate Bobble here, see what you're drawing next. Go for the throw, okay. Draw an extra card. Can I draw a land? Nope. Or can I draw a blue mana? Play LED. Honestly, there's a world where we... Alright, Tameo. I can't do anything about that.
I stayed up too late reading.
We're just going to go ahead and draw 2, discard 1 at this point. We need to get blue mana. We can discard the swamp. Alright, cool. $14. Tolarian Academy. Narset.
I know 88 ways to defeat you. Hone your prowess.
They will get 1 card from this. Nice. Tolarian Academy, everybody. Tolarian Academy. It's a good card. We went from being severely behind that game to winning the game. But to be fair, this is a 10,000 gold or 1,500 gem event. I think I would have stayed in a little longer. If I'm being honest. But I'm not one to judge them. Opponent goes first. We have Fatal Push, Mishra's Bauble. It's a bit of a slower hand. I think we might mulligan, just try to get something a little quicker. Is there any information? No. Yeah, we'll go for a little bit of a quicker hand here. Is this Sarkon? No. The hair and the beard made me think maybe that was Sarkon, but that's not Sarkon. Our opponent may be AFK, or is really in the tank, but I've also not seen their thing hover over their cards. Okay. Mulligan. It's a riskier hand, for sure, but I don't really want to go to 5. Or, yeah. So we will bin Urza. It's the thing we're furthest from playing. We do have Dismember, though. Oh, hello, Sliver. With an island, we're pretty good off. Alright, never didn't have it. We can either get rid of their turn 2 play or just consider. Both are viable options. They might be a control deck, though, so we do have that. Mana Crypt wouldn't be too bad either. Just to try to speed into Coveted Jewel. They're blue, so if we do land it, it's at least more likely than not we are able to do something with it. If they do play Tameo into Island or anything that can get blue mana, then I'm absolutely not going to fire off Dismember. Because Brainstorm exists, and if I target it with Brainstorm and they target it with Dismember, and they play a Brainstorm in response, they would be able to flip Tameo, thus preventing us from getting anywhere at all. Alright, Yavi Maya. I'm going to consider. Immediately gets through, okay? Treasure Cruise is okay. LED. Yeah, well, LED. There's no real reason to hold it in my hand. I'd rather have it on the field. They might have Wreck Sage. Once again, doing nothing. Fire off 1, 2. Still only does one thing, so we're just gonna hold off for now. 1, 2, 3. I'd like to get one more artifact. Like a Mox next turn into Coveted Jewel would be incredible. They're not doing anything though. And they haven't been holding up man. Well, I mean, they've been holding up mana, but they haven't done anything with it. Like, I've played LED, it didn't do anything. I've played Consider, there was no hold, so I don't think they have a counter in their hand. Alright. Bristly Bill. That is something worthy of getting destroyed. Do you have a land? Gaia's Cradle. I will attempt to destroy Bristly Bill. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, well, next turn we can honestly cast a Coveted Jewel. So that's cool, I guess. Kind of want them to take one more turn off. Keep in mind now that the Gaia's Cradle does not tap for mana because they no longer have a creature. They do have it for Yevimaya, though, so it does tap for 1 green. Okay, that's fine. I can't make them sacrifice permanents, but they get back Bill. Sure. So Bill comes back. We are gonna play Tolarian Academy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And auto-pay this. Getting these 3 cards out of here. Drawing 3 cards. Retrofitter, Fatal Push, Bauble. Sure. So Bill can be killed with Fatal Push. And also Retrofitter, which basically is free because Tolarian Academy will net us some mana. Will-O-Rest Verge. Puts that up to 3. What is Tamio going for?
To the library.
Strip Mine, maybe? Could be going for a Strip Mine. Don't know what they're looking for, actually. 3 mana they have available. Killer Among Us. Echo of Eons in the graveyard. They could fire that off. I don't think I'd be too disappointed. What's in the graveyard? Oh, they had Soul Ring. Nice. Okay. Well, we're definitely firing off Retrofitter. 'Cause that's free. Go ahead and Vista. Getting another blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Coveted Jewel. Mana Crypt. That's Narset. Once again, gonna try to find
An open mind.
Toxic Daily. Okay, let's do Frantic Search. Play Mana Crypt. Fatal Push. The Bill. And yeah. That was a pretty good turn. We can Frantic Search next turn to start doing stuff. If they Echo Eons, it does not go well for them. Go away, you. What are we getting? I don't think Strip even is good enough now, because I've already kind of comboed off. Leovold. Okay. That's the one you can't draw more than 1 card? Yeah. Questing Beast. Sure. So that will... If they know how Questing Beast... That's not how Questing Beast works, but okay. I mean, I'll make a 1/1. You'll kill Narset. You should have played Leovold. That was the correct play. Yep. Alright, Murderous Cut. We are going to start things off. 1, 2, 3. Frantic Search. Draw 2, discard 2 lands. Untap. Oh, I should have done. That's my bad. Should have done that differently. Yep. Okay. Baleful Strix. Draw a card, Brain Freeze. 23 in library. Okay. 7 cards in graveyard, so we will basically just free cast this. Arn.
I advise that you yield.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 lands. 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think I'm actually going to plus Karn, because it's likely we get a spell. Okay, Otawara works. I don't know if they want to... They give us Otawara, we can bounce Coveted Jewel? Draw 3. Ancient Mage would get a Mox, but that's not enough mana to be able to do both. Or we crack LED, discard our hand, Echo of Eons. Could just mill him for 15. Let's just do this. Oh, sorry, 18. Burrow in graveyard. Okay. And Necrogoyf. Before they have the opportunity, go ahead and do that and make a Suro. Put Tamio down to 3. Now, if they want to get something back, they have to spend the entirety of her to do it. Down to 4 cards in deck. Okay, Leovold. Whenever you or a permanent you control becomes the target of a spell or ability, you may draw a card? Yes, you may. That's fine. Technically, that just gives me a lot of my stuff back. Oh, right, Frantic Search. Yeah, I should have done that on my turn. That's my bad. But still, I think we're fine. Restocks everything, and I got most of my stuff there. Yep. Sure.
I know I noted this somewhere.
Oh, I do have Urtai in my Silver Zone, so that's worth mentioning, because it can get rid of Leovold, which can go Frantic Search, and then we can start this whole daisy chain again. Upheaval? Oh, you're Upheaval too. Okay. Cool. Nice. Ooh, Murderous Cut. Now, let's just... No, actually, let's just Murderous Cut Leovold. Draw 2, discard Echo of Eons, untap you. Mock. Activate Karn.
Previous choice.
Upheaval, Frantic Search. Oof. Gives me Upheaval. Okay. Does that change things? Play map. We just need to play as much as possible. So let us... Yeah. Can I get any more onto the board? Let me do this. Blue, 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 green, black, blue. Upheaval. Mop. Map. Mana Crypt. Bobble. Boundary. Where's my brain freeze? 11, 22, 33, 26, yeah. Alright. Brain freeze storm. Game number 2. Game number 2. That was pretty good. We started the game on a mold of 5, didn't we? Something like that. That was pretty good. This is a very good deck. And I misplayed on that one, so we'll take it. I still don't know what the best draw in this entire deck would be. Well, that's up there. Discard a land and let's just discard 2 lands. 1, 2. Go ahead. Another tap land? No. Alright, Talisman. Let's just Karn. Start fueling the Tolarian Academy.
Must be built.
Thunder. Coalition Relic. Giving 2 mana open. Sure. Treasure Cruise. Karn down to 1.
Allow me to use a friend of mine.
Play Narset. See if it gets countered. If they have it, I imagine they will. Okay, they do not.
Focus.
Echo of Eons would be decent here, I guess. LED. Eh. Consider. I don't think we need Fatal Push against this deck. Dismember's okay. It's more useful, I would say. Play LED. In for 4. In for a penny, in for a pound. End turn. Putting a charge counter, so they'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, so they could upheaval. That is a thing they can technically do. But I mean, that sets them back pretty far, and I have Mox, so... Mightstone and Weakstone. Okay. Drawing 2 cards, or gonna kill one of my 5/5s? Nope. Drawing 2. Oh, right. Narset. In the words of the eternal professor of Tolarian Community College, reading the card explains the card. And that's something that people have learned for years with Narset. Because reading the card does explain the card. Honestly, that was a pretty slow, that was a slow game for me as well. But it worked out. Now, how about you let me go first, Chandra? Because I'm betting you're gonna, for some reason, I'm getting mono red or aggro vibes. Opponent goes first. Yay. Yeah. It's got lands and spells. I can't really not, right? Play LED. Play Retrofitter. We can start putting down some stuff next turn. Okay. Nothing from me. Malcolm. Annoying. Alright. Yep. Discards what? Are we a reanimate deck? Thankfully, whatever they reanimate, theoretically I could get rid of with a land drop, because then I could frantic search. Oh, they choose. Oh, yep, it's Archon. Yep. You have a reanimation? Take a servo. Play Narset. Reanimate is sorcery speed. Okay, they have something here, obviously. Sure. Why did I not get... Dagnabbit. That's annoying. Shouldn't I have gotten priority at some point to sacrifice LED, since this activate only as an instant? Like, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to have priority at some point during that exchange. Land. What would be the reanimate target here? Would be Unburial Rites? Get back Archon? Okay. Let's frantic search. Oops. That went right through phases, so that's good at least. We get rid of you two. Kill you. Make a servo. We can bounce. We can discard Karn, bounce Archon of Cruelty. Psychic Frog. Okay. Play Karn. See if we can get a counter out of their hand. Would appear we cannot.
I am Karn.
You are indeed Karn.
Evil cannot withstand a righteous army.
No attacks end turn. I can make a blocker for the Psychic Frog, so not too worried about that. Archon discarding Brain Freezes, whatever, as well. Oh, are you a Traxa? I mean, if you're animating, it's got to be Archon of Cruelty, right? That's what, a 6/6? Yeah, 6/6, so. To kill Karn, they'd have to discard 2 cards, and they also have to have removal, so. Because this is, yeah, 1 and tap, sack a servo, make a Thopter. Kind of okay. What do we got? You got something for me? Try to get rid of Karn? You're not gonna try to get rid of Karn? Oh. We're hovering over Frog. And now we're gonna make you have the removal. I block. Sure.
My friend,
Whatever.
let us begin.
Make a 1/1 construct.
Say hello to my children.
You. Mana Crypt. Activate you. Talarian Academy. Play Talarian Academy. Fatal Push. The Frog. I'll probably save Karn, as I expected.
You are acting unwisely.
Why would you tap like that? Why would you tap like that? Can I? Thank you. Are 2 cards. Reset your board. See what stuff in the converter. You still have to pay 2 for that, right? Or no, tap, put a card, exile this into your graveyard, sure. Really? The Frog? That sorcery speed only? No. Mox would be a decent draw here. Something to fuel the Talarian Academy a little more. Okay. Treasure Cruise. Take a 2/2. Get rid of 2 cards they know about. Looking for 2, I take it. I think in the moment that's still the correct play. It's going to be harder to chain off into Brain Freeze now, but... Okay, you time walk yourself to hit me for 4 now. I assume you're going to get the frog. Oh no, you get a treasure, so you have 4 mana next turn? Oh, are you going to Snapcaster Mage time walk? Sure. Oh, are you going to get another land to go to 5? You are. Okay. The fairy. And you can get rid of the Foundry or the Mana Crypt, I guess?
Any longer.
Other option seems particularly great. Guess you restrict me on mana slightly if you Mana Crypt tuck. You can't tuck the Tolarian Academy, so... Okay.
Oh, that thought.
Yep, take that. And we'll take it. Win the flip. Consider. Bobble. Mill them for 9 currently. Yeah, let's hit him. Honestly, that was a good enough reason to get rid of some stuff. And the counterspell gone, and Leyline Mystical dig through time. All those are pretty good things to hit here. Have I seen any of their actual reanimation cards? No, I've only seen payoffs. Fortunately, we're stuck with like 5 lands in hand. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Let's skip to the good
8,
one.
9, 10. So, yeah. Anyway, so they get rid of another card going down to 8. And that gets if a library has 20 or fewer cards in it. Well, you definitely have that. Annoyingly. Sure. So they attack. I make a blocker. Actually, do I need to make... You know what? No, I think I want it for... I want it to subsidize this so I can get an extra card draw at this point. Fractured Identity. That's an interesting one. Definitely gonna have to keep that in mind. And get Mage. Going to 7. LED. Play LED. What can this now get? Mox Ruby is it? Trinket Mage. Grab Ruby. That's all I can do. Yep. Thankfully, Otawara is incredibly hard for them to interact with, so... They have the Fractured. Honestly, I don't know if there's anything on my deck they care about enough. Or on my battlefield, maybe the Retrofitter, but that's it. Land. 7 cards in deck. There. Necromancy. Regrowth. Regrowth, getting back Time Walk. There. Time Walk. Bounce that, because that means that they can't attack me during their next turn either, because they're now out of mana. I have a decent amount of mana still, because, I mean, we're fine discarding 3 cards for Lion's Eye Diamond, because we don't... Make a servo. Untap it. And back a servo, make a Thopter. Now we can block a flyer as well.
Not ready for you quite yet.
7 cards. Trade. Fairy Plus puts them to 5 cards in deck. Archon, we can... They're a Reanimator deck. I have not seen a single bit of reanimation from them. Sure, show and tell. Putting Traxa... Okay. Thoughtseize Frantic Search. They realize they're about to run out of cards? And Thoughtseize, sure. It's not like I have anything to Thoughtseize. Okay.
Keep up the pace.
3 cards in deck. Rain Freeze in the graveyard. Just start animating 2/2s. Yep. We just need to take this. Mana Crypt can't kill us, but... other things certainly can. We go to 2, we draw a land. Well, maybe they don't see it, but we're gonna try our best anyway, right? They go to 2 cards. Yep.
Reverse.
Again, I think the upheaval was still correct at the time. Yep, it's a Thoughtseize. Alright. I still think it was correct to upheaval at the time. We just didn't recover because we drew so many lands. Like, I discarded a ton of lands too, and we just never got there. Urza was still in the deck, which could have really let us go off. We had so many different things we could have hit there. Maybe I'm supposed to be mulliganing more aggressively for a better opener? I don't know. Also, I never saw... Like, they had Archon. I never saw what the Archon was supposed to do. I go first with this hand. Yeah. Bobble, Dismember, 3 steps ahead, which I can use for the draw currently, but, you know. Let's just go ahead and put the Bobble out. Play a Island. Say go. What am I wanting to see here? Probably not red. I don't know, green? Sure. Dismember Karn 3 steps ahead. That's something I didn't want to see, actually, because that tells me they're probably playing blue. Oh, no. That's annoying. Oh, that's not bad. That gets Tolarian Academy. Okay, it's a Control Mirror. Alright. Island would be our best thing to grab here. Ugh. And I'll just hit it with this. So, now they don't get to keep anything. Upheaval. Yep. Yep. Activate this just to try. You choose a non-land card 3 or less. Okay. We'll discard the Trinket Mage because that's what they're going to hit anyway. Now they can't hit anything. You activate Library of Alexandria? You do. Mountain. Deck. For those curious, I did not mean to do that, but... Alright. Karn, Scion of Urza. Make it 3-3. See if we can get rid of their Lightning Bolt, potentially. Okay, they Lightning Bolt. Oh, they Burst Lightning. Okay. Well, if you're spending 2 removal spells to kill Karn, I'm kind of fine with that. Spending a mana to draw a card. So you have 2 mana available, now you have 3. Psychic Frog. Sure. Sure. So let's do the old trick.
I'll make use of that.
Urza, Toxic Deluge. Neither of them are particularly good options for them. Give me Toxic Deluge. Okay. If I play this, I get Tolarian Academy. Yeah, I'm still left with plenty of mana. To discard a card, put a counter. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have to pay X equals. You know what? I'm just gonna pay X equals 9. I don't want that thing sticking around. End turn. Oh, we have a bot in the chat on the Twitch, so let's go ahead and deal with that. Good to see that the bots are out in full force today. Bam. Okay, library. Play number 4. I do think I'm going to crack Bobble here. See their top card? Memory Lapse. Okay. I think drawing 2 cards here is worth it. Do we get Urza back, or do we get you up to 3? I think we get you up to 3.
You may regret that choice.
Baleful Strixen land. So they're going to give me land. Obviously. Consider. Don't need that. If we can get the counter out of him here. Gonna let me treasure cruise? You got a counter. Yep, I figured. Oh no, Enduring Curiosity. Well, that kills Karn. That is not on Planeswalkers, though.
There
Player.
are greater battles to fight.
Yep, you draw. Play a land. LED, huh? See if that gets the memory. Well, the memory lapse wouldn't make any sense there. Frantic Search. 2 cards. Let's go Upheaval and Swamp. One black. 2, 3, 4, 5. Narset, which they will probably memory lapse. Storm count is at 5. It said reveal the cards, so why didn't I get to see the cards? Revealed card memory lapse. Sure. Not going to be a better opportunity, even if they memory lapse one of them. They can't counter them all. Where they have an Eldrazi Titan for some reason in their deck, and I'm just sad. And we win. There you go. Sometimes it's just that simple. And we're nearly at price of admission. And we'll have the ability to go again, I think, regardless, because I think I had at least 100 gems left. Honestly, this is the best deck I've ever had with this cube. People scroto. Can I go first? Opponent goes first. Pretty slow hand. Yeah, I can work with this. We're going to bin Urtai. Island. Bobble. Valerian Academy next turn I can tilt 3 steps ahead, or I can Trinket Mage. So I have options. Alright, White, Black, Dark Confidant. Alright. That's fine. I get a land. I do have Lutri in the Companion Zone, which is relevant, but this is Orzhov or Mardu? One of the two. Next turn, Island, Trinket Mage, go get Mana Crypt. Let's just see what they are first. I don't know if I want to get Mana Crypt with whatever, if this is an aggro deck. Okay, it is a bit of an aggro deck. So I'm guessing we're taking 3 here. Beans. Oh no, they're only going to put it on 2. Okay. Alright, so... Island... Trinket Mage... Take action... We get Mox, or do we get... No, we get Mana Crypt. It just makes the most sense. So next turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 mana. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we can technically nearly activate everything. And then we'll chump block with Trinket Mage because we don't want to take any more damage than we have to. Or maybe they spend removal on it, you know? It seems like a deck that maybe is just running Lutri because it's a free spell. And am I going to regret not holding up the counter here? I feel like you just get so much value here that I think it's fine. They just attack with Luminarch, I will take it. Nope, they attack with Confidant. Okay. Well, we'll offer the block. They have something, I'm sure. Yep. I'd rather, if that's what they're doing with their turn, sure.
But I'm going to remember your
Yep.
training.
I think that was worth it. No damage? Darn. Vista. Larian Academy. Osnar Grand Zenith. Yep. King 7. Don't like it. I mean, you could at least plus your Wandering Emperor. Okay.
Keep watch for intruders.
Not gonna do anything. Honestly, needing them to play something here, because Might get countered though. But we have 2 mana, so Miscalc wouldn't do it. Memory Lapse, I guess, would. But, you know, we gotta try something here. Okay, they counter. Draw 2. Discard the 2 lands. That's 2. Oh, discard 1. Sure, discard 1. See what we take. And can we not draw a land? Yeah, I think we just lose here. With the brain freeze. And we'll go out on our own terms. Yeah, this wasn't even a good deck. Go out on our own terms. Overall, I don't know. I think I wasn't. I mean, I think I was still supposed to keep that hand there. I think it's because, honestly, I checked my record. Shouldn't check your record. Core 21, Amonkhet, and Innistrad Midnight Hunt. Okay. Oh, we'll start with a Core 21. Can we get a Teferi? I might have all the cards in this. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Graveyard Trespasser, and what do we get from Amonkhet? Hazoret. Hazoret. Focus God. Well, it was a god. And we technically have enough to do one more powered cube, so may as well. This one you have to get, yeah. 1,000 gems and 1 prize pack and 2 packs. What? Then what are you? What is the prize pack? Let's do BO3. I haven't done BO3 and it's the same cost. Oh, is this thing gonna... Yep, that's gonna do that. Yep. That's the annoying thing, is that sleeve just... this. We may have to restart Arena. Honestly, if that does what I think it does again. Yep, we're gonna have to restart Arena because that glitch happened. Hold on, everybody. Yeah, that is a glitch that happens when you do that the first time, that it completely ruins the clan and you have to restart. It is rough. Would have hoped they would have fixed that by now, but I guess they have not. Requeue. There we go. Okio V Rubber, welcome to the stream from the Twitch, or from the TikTok, sorry. How you doing? Welcome. I will say, this is the second day of the new V2 model. I think the thing I really like the most is the fact that the hair actually has the bones in it. How's it going, Boomstick? Welcome to the stream. We're playing Vintage Cube. It's quite vintage. Yeah. I like it a little more than the old model. I think it has a lot more color to it. You just missed an absolute banger. Mox Ruby, Lion's Eye Diamond, Brain Freeze combo, Echo of Eons. Absolutely great deck. Yeah, a little bit longer. It also might just be... Actually, I didn't change the torso length. The only difference here is that my old model was actually down... Not you. Old model was down here, I believe. Was just down slightly more. Because I didn't change the torso length at all. How have you been? We gotta get you back on the stream at some point. Oh, you meant the void that used to be your character's chest? Ah, yeah, that too. Let's see. In honor of Boomstick being here, how about a Power Pack 1? Power Pack 1? That's not power. That is a very much lack of power. Pack 1, pick 1 Flash. Pack 1, pick 1 Grief. Pack 1, pick 1 Nadu. Pack 1, pick 1 Animate Dead. Pack 1, pick 1 Entomb. Grief and Nadu are okay, yeah. Not really happy to pick either of them first pick, though. Honestly, I'm not against Misty, or about, yeah, Animate Dead was the thing that I was thinking if I pick an actual card. Though, honestly, Windswept is also calling as just potentially keeping us open and acting as a filler. Actually, if we're going to do that, I'm going to get Entomb. Entomb and Crabomination? Also Flage. Huh. Let's get Crab. Looks like we're going Graveyard again. This is how our previous deck started out, and then we got past Pack 2, Pick 2, Mox, and yeah. Things were going pretty well. Let's see, Entomb Crabs, we're looking to hopefully wheel Animate Dead, maybe Persist, Necromancy, Recurring Nightmare. See how open black is. But yeah, it was previous deck was a pretty good Tolarian Academy list overall. We had 3 mana-producing 0-drop spells. We could have had 4 if I'd picked up Mox Opal. Or Mox, the one that makes you discard a land. I can't remember it off the top of my head. Polluted Delta, Triplicate Titan. I think I'm going to take Polluted Delta here. We need to thin the deck out naturally. Triplicate Titan's nice, but we have Crab. I'm hoping to maybe grab one more big target. Ulamog does not work, unfortunately. LED or Underground Sea. I don't want to take LED. This is the color of... What's it called? Atraxa. And also of Echo of Eons, which I've been seeing go late. Definitely could be interesting. Also, happy late Halloween to everybody. And happy late Halloween to you as well, Boomstick. Hope it was fun. That's a Lurrus. That is a Lurrus of the Dream Den, and we are in an area where we could go for Lurrus' Companion. Do we give up on Reanimate? Yeah. That's a Lurrus with an LED. We put Lurrus' Companion, we have LED, we can get some stuff going. Here... I'm looking at Cut Down. Don't think we're entombing. We might be entombing still. Yeah, my Halloween was fairly uneventful. Uh, can't really say much about it, to be fair, because I just really didn't do that much. I'm not playing any of these, am I? I guess I'll take. I mean, I'm not playing Ren and 6, but I guess I'll take the Get Lost or the Thalia. Let's get Thalia. Um, Prismatic, Lightstall, Inquisitor, Fallen Shinobi. Hey, Nightmare Before Christmas. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Here. Prismatic. Grief came back. Touch the Spirit Realm is also here. Can't play Grief with Luris, so I'm thinking. It's like, what, 2 or less? Yes. Let's grab Deathrite. Well, we can't play Grief with Luris, so it's a little awkward. Could grab Thespian Stage over Night's Whisper. See if we can pick up Dark Depths. Hmm. Triplicate Titan. We just take the 2 mana. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to play any of these. I'm going to take Ramanap. Because for some reason, that is a really great Ramanap when there was a Renin 6 going around. And there is Strip Mine and Wasteland in this format. So at the very least, I can grief someone out of it. Here. I mean, I could just be green-black. I mean, the only thing keeping me in white is Thalia, so I'm not against just grabbing Llanowar. Unearth is not bad. Unearth can get Luris back. Unearth can get Thalia back. And yeah, we'll grab Terra Sunder here. Alright, so let's see if we can get something else here. Okay, Demonic Tutor, Ocelot Pride, Dark Ritual. Dark Writ, Dark Demonic Tutor. Demonic Tutor right now doesn't do a ton. Dark Ritual could. Because Dark Ritual means... Oh no, it doesn't mean turn 1 Luris. That's the thing. I guess we'll take DT. Gaia's Cradle, Counterspell, Time Spiral. Going for Gaia's Cradle? Going green-black Gaia's Cradle? We're not huge into creatures, though, so it may be better to just take Shelly? Let's go Shelly. That's a Grizzlebrand. But I think Toxic Deluge. Shadow Spear. Oh, Lotus Petal. This deck seems a bit worse than our previous one. Also, let's get rid of the the Entomb. Put back in the Elf. Yeah, it's decent pull, so I don't think it beats the previous one. Let me see here, actually. Let me see. I might be able, I took a picture of the list, so I might be able to pull the list up. Oop. That's a Goyf. Yeah, we'll take Nether Goyf. That's a decent actual way to win games. Let's see here. Let me see if I can add. Uh, here. Ooh, we're definitely not. Ooh, booster tutor. Yeah, let's do some booster tutor stuff. Hehehe. That could be anything. We have booster tutor, and we can demonic tutor for booster tutor. Ooh, that is a Croxa. We're not playing this. We could get Pillage the Bog. Yeah, I think I'll take Pillage the Bog over. Wrist we can't play. Chromatic Star we can. And that is card draw. So yeah, we'll take Chromatic Star. We'll take Haywire Might, I think. Yeah, because that's we don't exile Haywire Might. So we can get that back from the graveyard. Avacyn's Pilgrim is just another Llanowar elf. I'd like to get a couple more filter lands. I'm still trying to find... Oh, that doesn't work. Let's see here. Well, we're not playing any of these. I guess I'll take Griselbrand. Don't think we want this. I think Dreams of Steel and Oil. Hand Hate. We will take the bat. Let me see here. Try to see if I can pull up the other. Theoretically, it should have been showing up there, but for some reason, oh, I might know what it is. If I put this back up in the main, does that help? No. Well, that's definitely it. Bomad Courier versus Exploration. We're more likely to play Exploration than Bomad Courier, though I don't think we're playing either. That's a really late Boseiju. Again, we're not getting anything here. I mean, cards that we can play. None of them. Yeah, we can't play a single one of these cards, can we? So we're not in any of these colors. Nor are we splashing any of these colors. Guess I'll take Field of the Dead. Which seems like a really bad pack one. Here, Valky. I don't think we're Moxing. We're not Opaling. Tezzeret, Tendrils, Yogwill, Survival of the Fittest, or just a Shock. Yeah, I think I'll take the Shock fixing. That's just a good old Tarmogoyf. Yeah, that's just Tarmogoyf. Practically Jund at this point. Here... White of the Reliquary? Outland Liberator. Let's go Outland Liberator. That's reanimatable, and I don't think we're doing the White of the Reliquary stuff. We don't have, like, Jadar or any of the things we need to really pull that off. Channel. Channel. I mean, as funny as it would be to do Channel Emrakul, I don't think that's happening, so I think we'll just take Utopia Sprawl, or do we take... No, we take Utopia Sprawl. Get the ramp going. Well, there's another plan. Maybe we can get that crop rotation back. There's Dark Depths Thespian stage. As a secondary little thing, so I actually Demonic Tutor can do something. It can tutor for the pieces. I would really like that crop rotation to come back. So 1, 2, 3. I don't think it's coming back. I think it'd have to be like last pick. And I think people respect it enough. Here, I'll take Chrome Mox as a third 0 mana way to produce mana. I don't know if we're Lion's Eye Diamonding now, though. That actually, never mind. That's probably... we did get the Field of the Dead boomstick. It's right here. I put it in the sideboard. We do indeed have the Field of the Dead. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9 with basics. Yeah, that seems decent enough to run it. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Crucible of Worlds. We can't play Myco Spawn. Inquisition of Kosalet. If you're interested, Boomstick, and you're able to stick around, feel free. I could hop you on a call and we could do this event. I only bring it up since you have been pretty active for the draft itself. We're doing nothing here, so I think I'll hate Brain Freeze to stop some Storm player. Yeah, Discard Nagoyf is a decent combo. I won't lie. That's an expedition map to go get some of our combo pieces. This is a bauble. And if we can get that crop rotation, we're sitting pretty nicely here. Because we have the combo. We're not Golosing. This time we might take White of the Reliquary. We'll take the Ooze. That's a crop rotation. Okay. We're cooking with gas, chat. We're cooking with gas. Lunch and work. Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, well, Luris's Companion. That was kind of the whole point of you being here. So we got 4 cards. How's our curve? Curve. I think we're going to cut out one Liberator. I think we're going to cut... I like Chromox LED. Not against cutting LED. That being said, it works well with Luris. Yeah, we'll cut LED. Cut down, yes. We keep these. Unearth gets back to... Unearth is also... we'll cut Unearth, and we'll cut... What, Chromatic Star? Yeah. What if I got land-related? Sure. Eldraine Wonderland. And you work your Witherbloom, your green-black. This deck does have potential. We kind of got into the Dark Depths idea way late, but it kind of worked out. And Booster Tutor could be literally anything. So, and plus we're in best of 3, so we have the ability to sideboard. Well, Field is in, but also just the Dark Depths combo is nice. I put Field in from the sideboard, so play first. Lotus Petal... Actually, yeah, we can keep this. We Lotus Petal, we sack it for green. Yeah, so we'll play Lotus Petal. Play you. No. Green. Play you. And then play Expedition Map. Pass. Next turn we have 3 mana. We can sack to go get a land, play Haywire Might. We have options. We actually have nothing for the white mana here beside Luris, but, you know. Pillage the Bog. Grab you. Haywire Might. And we will not attack so that we can sacrifice Expedition Map. Refellos. This time we're just going to get green mana, so we're just going to get you. Didn't know about the tomb, so I don't want to fire this off yet. So what I'm gonna do is just lot you. We have Deluge, so if they want to do Rafello's stuff and get a big creature into play, we can get rid of it, so I'm kind of fine with it. You have 5 mana. Nadu, that's fine. I am fine with Nadu on the field. Oh! They have the Nadu combo. Well, isn't that lovely? Okay. Did not realize Lightning Greaves was in the format, or I might have structured that a little differently. Okay. Well, that's going to put me behind quite a bit. But they might put more stuff on the field, so... And we can get rid of him next. World Spine Worm? Okay. Should have left open a green. Natural Order. Okay. Lee. DT. Well, I mean, so yeah, we're going to do this. We're just going to attack. Haywire might get rid of this. Then Toxic Deluge X equals 4. And Pillage the Bog. Booster Tutor, probably? Yeah. We could technically get 1/2 of the combo piece, but I think Booster Tutor has more potential. Prime Time! Okay. What is in the deck that gets rid of Prime Time? Cut Down doesn't do it. I don't think there's anything in here that gets it. So we may have to go Booster Tutoring. Oh, Shielder's Edict would do it. Non-token creature. Let's Booster Tutor. Keep in mind we have to have the mana to cast whatever we get. 1, 2, 3, 4. Titania? We don't have a land in our graveyard, though. Honestly, I think it's just getting a land. Demonic Tutor. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's good at least. I think we just need to take Terra Sunder. Mox Emerald. Turok. Is that going to be sacrificed to natural? No. Okay, and now they can retrace everything. Exile 6. We may lose here. Okay, Noble Hierarch. Into Bristly Bill. Into Craterhoof. Yep, okay. Not much I can do there. Nadu did Nadu things, and that just happened. I don't think we can really put anything. Oh, no, we can put an Ooze. Let's cut... Honestly... Cut you, put an Ooze. Play. Wow, that's a hand. That is not much better, but we do have the combo. Get rid of Pillage. Copious Sprawl. To be able to tap it for a black. Okay, Jet. Fanatic. Dreams of Steel and Oil. Artifact or creature? Yep. See if we can get this here. I cannot imagine that there's a ton they can do here. Sure. Put blue down. 2 unknown cards. Okay. Once again, 3 unknown cards. 2 open mana. Or 4 open mana, I guess. Okay. We get that. And, yep, we're just going to go again. So now they go first. Doesn't look like they had any sideboarding stuff, so. They'll play first. Once again, really not getting the love of the lands here. Okay, that's a bit too much land. But, yep, we're going to keep it. Turn 1, Pilgrim. Start trying to do something. We'll bin Field of the Dead. Alright. Honestly, just naturally drawing Dark Depths. Okay, Mox. Okay, we can just naturally draw Dark Depths like a boss. That can just happen sometimes. That's our best chance here. Alright, hi, Bill. Hi, Bill. Alright, Woodland. Hold off on the Chrome Mogs in case we need to tear asunder something. Like that. That's about as quick as we can do this. I'm not saying GG. Yep. I don't trust that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we just naturally lucked into the perfect draw. Otherwise, I think we lose here. Okay, Green Suns. Can you get something here? 4 mana. What could you get with 4 mana that I would care about? Entering full control, just in case. I think... Oh, birds. Okay. It's darked out. Tarmogoyf. Well, if they have a way to remove Merit Lage, they are in blue, so bounce spells exist. Okay. Yep. Use your last card away. Nope. Alright. I do believe we win the game. Go, Pilgrim. Sometimes, Chad, it's just that simple. Sometimes you just draw naturally into the thing. Sometimes you just ask the deck, hey, can you give me this? And it says, yeah, I gotcha. That was a 0-1 start into a 2-0. Indeed, absolute cinema, Boomstick. Absolute cinema. You hyped for the Avatar set. That comes out, I believe, the pre-release is in 2 weeks. I will say that I'm hoping that we're not sticking with the pick 2 draft, because, honestly, I want to go back to regular draft. Alright. Thanks for coming, though, Boomstick. I will indeed try to bring Holden the gold. Gotcha. Did we... Okay, draw. What would you say are sets with the best draft experience? Wait a minute. Oh, right. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, no, 2 games left. Okay, no. For a minute, I thought it counted that as a game against me. Let me think here. Honestly, so my question being, when you're saying sets with the best draft experience, is this for people who have regularly played Magic, or for people who might just be getting into it? Because that would differentiate my answer. Or would it be for a mix of both? No green, but the curve, so. Intermediate to experienced? Okay. Intermediate to experienced players. I would go... Honestly, for me, and it will probably always be this way, I have always been a fan. Also, my word, okay. Okay, well, I can get rid of some of this stuff. So I can get rid of an Anime Dead. So I'm gonna get rid of Anime Dead. And then I'm gonna Inquisition the Recurring Nightmare. That is a scary hand, but we can get rid of both of their reanimation pieces. Okay, never mind. We cannot get rid of both of their animation pieces, because they're going to probably take my Inquisition here. What a top deck from them. That makes my thing a lot more awkward. Chrome Mox the cut down. Nah, Chrome Mox that. Play Thespian Stage, Luris to hand. Honestly, for me, core sets, even for beginner to immediate expand, I've always enjoyed core sets as limited environments. It feels very simple. You can obviously go with like the flashy mechanics. Recent times, trying to think, like, honestly, for me, Core 19 has always been my go-to. Oh, hold on. Crop rotation. Cancel, hold on. Tappy for black, crop rotation, sack the swamp, go get Dark Depths. Thespian Stage, copy Dark Depths, keeping you. And you have 2 unknowns in hand, and you're playing black-red, so I really don't think there's a way that you get through this. Sorry, Boomstick. But yeah, for me, honestly, my favorite set of all time to draft is like either Battle for Zendikar if I'm going for like just the nostalgia factor, or honestly just as something that I greatly enjoy drafting and wouldn't mind drafting again. Core 19. It was very simple. You had your divination effects and all that, but it was just such a good format. So yeah. Once again, they are graveyards, so out goes the white, in comes the Ramanap. Yeah, I would say core sets, definitely. Battle is a nostalgia thing for me, so I wouldn't recommend it for everybody. In fact, it's probably one of the more hated sets. But remasters, I would say, are very good if you want to get the feel of a specific plane. Not so much if you just want a general draft experience, because the remastered sets often focus a lot on specific mechanics and stuff that are relevant to that plane specifically. They're a more I would say they're more like a more centered core set, but they can be more complex. Also, I don't think we have many options at that, because we have what, Innistrad remastered, Dominaria remastered, and Ravnica remastered, and that's it. I don't think we have anything else remastered unless it's on Arena where you have like Amonkhet and Kaladesh. Oh wait, I'm Boomstick. Sorry, I'm a fool. Any sets with the best draft experience? Mystery Booster, Mystery Booster 2, and Mystery Booster 1. I don't know why I didn't think of that. You want a good environment? Mystery Booster. You will have a different draft every time. I don't even know why I didn't think about Mystery Booster. It's been so long. Yeah, Mystery Booster. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I did a few Mystery Booster drafts, or Chaos draft stuff at MagicCon when I went last time I went to a MagicCon. But yeah, 100%. If you want to get a fun draft, Mystery Booster. Also, my opponent was really in the tank there. So yeah, put Mystery Booster to the top of that list. In fact, I think, let me check. If you're looking to get them, though, I'd wait till Festival in a Box comes out, because currently the resale prices on those is like $287 for a box, which is a bit much. I think Festival in a Box is like $180 or something. Also, did my opponent just rope and leave? Did they time out on deck building? They might have. Plus you have all the oh, what's it called? The playtest cards that people get to play with. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Boiler bilges into graveyard. We're gonna get a really early reanimation here. To be fair, if they were gonna reanimate right now, then it wouldn't matter what I did. Yep, they got a really early reanimation. Kill my Llanowar Elves? Yep. I think I just play you. Swap rotation, sack you. Getting Thespians. And theoretically, with a non-land next turn, I can go Dark Depths, Chrome Mox, Exile, whatever I get, and maybe have enough. Or if they just target my face, I take 8 and Deathrite does something. Okay, so they kill Deathrite. Alright, we need a non-land card. Any non-land. Any non-land. And them not to have hand hate. No hand hate. No hand hate. Come on, no hand hate. Just play a random 3. Just play a random 3. Okay. Any non-land and we were fine. Any non-land and we were fine. Luris to hand, I'm taking 8 here. Okay. We're probably dead. But I mean, there's not much else I can do. Yep. We are literally, if we had drawn a non-land, I think we win that game. Yep, if we had drawn a non-land card, we won that game. Romox, Exile, Luris. Play Dark Depths. But yeah, we're just dead. Oh, 1 mana off. Literally, had we drawn anything else, we were fine. But we're going to run it back and we start this time, so. Probably going to need to be a little more aggressive on the mulligan against them, because now we know they can just turn to pop off. So either we're going to have like both the combo pieces in our hand or some form of exile. Okay. Let's see what we can get. Don't like it, but I feel like we have to keep this, right? A random card in your hand. Mountain. We have to go with the hate. Don't tell me you have the same start. There goes the ooze. That's not good. And once again, how are we flooding this badly? This deck is not running that many lands, and we're just gonna die to a turn 2 or something again. Like, what is this luck? Okay, Edict is nice. I guess. Put Luris to hand. If they try to reanimate something here, we at least can go off. I'm gonna wait one more turn to do anything, so we're just gonna play Field of the Dead. I want to be able to Luris and play something out of the graveyard. Okay, cycling the Triome. You just play Sheldred on 4 and I'm happy. Okay. Dark Ritual. That's 6 mana. Grave Titan. Act Grave Titan. We have 1 mana to get rid of the Grave Titan. I will take 4. Equals 3. We're going to get rid of Grave Titan in the graveyard. Gain 2. They have nothing. They can have Ooze they can get back from me, or Luris, which Luris is annoying, but what are you going to do? Overlord. And Crab. Oh boy. Back old Voldaren Epicure. Yep, we're just gonna flood out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Technically 8. Yeah. One of those was in our opening hand. We drew naturally what? Edict and Mox. So. Not much else we can do there. Not much else we can do there. Cracks the blood. Gristlebrand into graveyard. That does not give me a great feeling. I mean, if they just persist. Yeah. Alright, we're dead. We dead. We just flooded out yet again. We may need to modify the land base. We may need to go down to 16. In fact, I think 16 is probably going to be optimal if we're not already there. Yeah, give me that. 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, we're going to go down to 16. And we're going to play... We're going to mainboard you... Actually, no. We're going to mainboard... Where'd it go? We're going to mainboard Exploration. Actually, if we're going to mainboard Exploration, then 17 land makes sense. We'll cut the white anyway. We just need to focus on trying to get that combo off as soon as possible, I think. Alright. So if we have exploration, we can potentially do some stuff. Hey, Yuna. Haven't played your game, but you are one of my favorite characters of Final Fantasy, so... Oh my word. I mean... Exile... Pilgrim... 2 mana on turn 1, yeah. I don't like it, but we'll do it. Chrome Mox... Exile Pilgrim... Play Thespian Stage... Oh, that only adds green. Oop. I thought that was 1 mana of any color, but that's a different card, isn't it? Okay, never mind. That's still not great, but... You know. Can you play like a Tri-land or something? No. Okay. Artifact or enchantment card, reveal it. Okay. What are you getting? What's the fading one? Oh, Quarry. Okay, there we go. That gets me a black. Keep Cavern Bat. Well, they don't have a 3rd mana. So I think I'm just going to take Dak Faden. They'll have Sleight of Hand and whatnot, but they have no way to cast their Quarry. They're probably going to grab a land off this if they're lucky. Land? White. They don't have any red. I think we just play Beseiju. Booster Tutor. Nissa, Courser of Krufix. Dismember Elspeth. Tarmogoyf. Exile a creature card. Do I even care about exiling a creature from their hand? Not really. Barrogoyf. I'm gonna take Dismember. Put Luris into hand. And I'm not gonna attack because I don't want the Emperor to come down next turn and ruin me. Yep. Get rid of you before you have the opportunity to ruin my life. Map. Nethergoy. Dark Depth. Okay. That's fine. Proph's Eidetic Memory. I do have to remember the Wandering Emperor exists, so I can't really attack super great. DT. We'll grab Shielder's Edict. Okay. Need them not to hold up Wandering Emperor. Okay, is that just going to get rid of the Barrogoyf? I don't think they understand my combo.
I'm home.
We're gonna land. You. Merilage.
You're done.
I think you're done. Merit everybody. Merit Lage. Honestly, this particular thing, I don't think I need to side anything in. Alright. Let's see how we do here. Obviously, they'll play first. Yeah, I'm fine with this. Turn 1. Urza's Bauble, either Avacyn's Pilgrim or Deathrite Shaman. Or Inquisition of Kozilek. Okay, you have a mountain. Into a Voldaren Epicure. I'm more inclined to just play Swamp, play Bauble, Inquisition. You kept a 1-land hand, is what I'm seeing here. Tempted to just take Swift Spear. Actually, let me do this. They don't get a land? Okay, we did get a land. I'll just do this now so I get another card draw. Avacyn's Pilgrim. Okay, yeah, Oust. We knew about that. Hit me for 1. Utopia Sprawl here. It gives me another green. Play Deathrite. Currently you have no white. Can attack me for 3. Okay, you top decked a Braid. Annoying, but whatever. I can live with it. Yep. Deluge, huh? Well, I'm gonna play a 2-mana 4/5. Yeah, very good card. Ari comes in for 1, and I block the... Yep. Block the monkey. You have no white mana, so... He's stacking the blood? Do I want to Edict here? Make him get rid of the Epicure? Not against it. Let's see what they get rid of here. I'm guessing it's Innocence. Yep. They do get rid of Innocence. Actually, ironically, buffs my guy. Proph's Eidetic Memory. Actually, there is just an argument to... Yeah, I think I'm just going to do this. Deluge X equals 3. Hold up Edict and just start going at him. Do you have an instant in the graveyard yet? Yes. What do you tap for? Double green, right? Yeah, so let's just end turn. Hold up Edict. Okay. Figure of Destiny. Okay. Got there. Not bad, not bad. Not enough to do another draft, but not too bad. That puts us at 1,000 gems. So, 1,080. Theros, New Capenna, and this weird mystery pack. So what is in this? We'll get there through the Omen Pass first. A Lenny, so that's Silk, right? That is Silk. Henna, which is one of my least favorite sets of all time. Sandra's Lounge. Theros, I don't know, Thassa Deep Dwelling. Thassa's Oracle. Mantle of the Wolf. And what's in you? 2 mythics and a rare. Adorn Pouncer, Leovold, and Torak, Dread Cantor. Well, that's not a bad pack. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Well, we're right off of casting 20 white or green spells, so we may as well just finish that off. Do I have a green-white deck? I think I do, yeah. The deck affectionately called Lost to Phoenix, because last time we played this, it lost to our collaborator Phoenix May. And so it is kind of stuck with that. Stuck with that title ever since. Ushintai. Sure. Again, Brawl is just fun times in the neighborhood. Welcome to Sweet Tooth. Make it human. Not for me. By Elspeth's command. Mega Soldier. Spirited Companion. Mox Amber. Doesn't tap for anything currently. Goshintai of Boundless Vigor. That seems fine to me. Okay. Goose. Intangible Virtue. Choose a soldier in my hand. I don't have one. Next turn, I can make another soldier. Wonder how much enchantment removal the enchantment-based deck is running. Okay. Makes a shrine. No blocks. Snack food. Make a couple of 1/1s.
I am proud of my comrades.
Make a soldier. This way I can set up a really nice Battle of Bywater. Honestly, Moogle's Valor, if I can get another white, would be great. Clothis, sure. Okay. Again, land of any type that enters untapped. Thank you. Make 2/1s.
If you are going to fight, fight beside me.
And that makes you a 3, so I'm just going to choose that. Exile, welcome to Sweet Tooth. Sure. 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 That's kind of fine, honestly. In come the Moogles. Yeah, do it there. Do it there. Do it. Aw. On Legion's Landing. And we'll set up for Battle of Bywater next turn. Still think this works out fine. Never mind.
Limit me still.
Really? Well, I go to 1. Yep, we did. Again, they had to have the perfect card, and they had it. Can't really complain. If I'm gonna lose, I'm at least gonna lose gracefully. A Mastery Orb, and 500 gold. I don't care about any of these. The Spider-Man one. Is there anything I care about in the Spider-Man section? Honestly, no. There's anyone I'm sitting on 5 of them. Okay. I think that's going to do it for the magic portion of today's stream. Talking thing. And we're going to head into Genshin for the last, how much time's left? Hour and 15, hour and a half, something like that. Whatever feels natural, but at least another hour and 15. Little Genshin Impact. Also, just now realizing that for some reason my Twitch category was set to Genshin, was set to Magic the Wandering instead of Magic the Gathering. Fun. Let's see how much Genshin feels like working today. A little bit. Final pass stuff, obviously. And maxed out resin, so that means we're gonna have some fun times. Alright. 3 of you there. Feed into here. Yeah, we're gonna actually hold on. We can't do yet. Are we doing Yelan today, or are we doing Nefer? Nefer's weapon. Because today's Sunday, right? Not that. The weapon. Not you. The actual weapon. This. This is today, right? Yes. So let me change the stream title one more time. And for testing time. Update. Alright. Yep, we want this. Going with this team. Big damage. All the damage. That felt way too easy. I'm on the right difficulty, right? I'm gonna do this just in case. That just felt way too simple. And I know it's a Sumeru domain and everything got nerfed and whatever, but still. That was max difficulty, right? Yep, that was max difficulty. Okay. Shows how much I know. And not that I know. Is that under 20 seconds? Yeah. Man, this is so... This does not feel right. Alright. And they're all gone. Ujin? Okay. We can go do that. A bit random that you decided to tell me about it inside the domain, Paimon, but you know. We'll take what we can get.
Receive my blessing.
I triggered right then and there, huh? Yeah, whatever. Alright, that's everything we can grab from that, which hopefully means enough to level up this at least somewhat decently. Nefer! Nefer! Get this weapon going. Hi, let's shred Sharky. How's it going? I've seen some of your shorts. Kim, hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We're just chilling, doing some Nefer testing. As soon as we finish leveling the weapon. Let's see, how far are we going to be able to get this? We should be able to do it decently. Pretty far. Ooh, I could start this exchange for some of you. Save ourselves going to the crafting bench for a little bit longer. Alright. Yeah, how's it going, Sharky and Kim? Welcome to the stream. Can we craft enough of you? No, we can only craft 5. Alright, so that's the best we're going to do with you right now. What are we looking at? 44 over 274. If that's the case, then we need a crit rate. The attack. Nice. That it? The Is your current one? I gotta have something I can throw in here, right? Hey, doing well, doing well. If I correctly recall, you are the content creator I saw on my feed that does the Mualani edits, yes? Aha! I knew I recognized it from somewhere. I've been an AMV creator for years now. Honestly. Did I friendship 10 somebody? Oh no, I got a Krumkake bolt. And a Krumkake bolt means I have 4 Krumkake bolts. And with 4 Krumkake bolts, that means something else. Man, I sound like the Krumkake version of, what's his name from Emperor's New Groove? Oh gosh, what is his name? Not Cusco. Kronk. You sound like, yes, Krumkake bolt. Krumkake bolt for, I know. Krumkake bolt specifically used to get the thing for I know. That Krumkake? Yes, that Krumkake bolt. Hello, Knuckle Duckle. How to decide do I want Inos or Nefas? I think I want Nefas. What do I do with it? What did I get in here? What's this do? Where do I find it? I guess it's the other question.
Upgrade complete. My cuteness is now increased. Anefa at your service.
So did it just, what, make her thing purple?
Leave this planet. Installation chamber deployed.
Oh, gave her a little maid hat? Ah. Oh. My cuteness has been upgraded. Oh boy. Alright. Let's go over here so we can at least have stuff ready for the next patch up. Filter by character. Hey there, Million Astra folks. Mona can potentially give us some stuff here. That's helpful. Risley, do I trust you? Actually, if I'm going to trust anybody, it's Albedo. Okay, he didn't give us anything. Worth a shot. Worth a shot. Alright, Battle Pass. Cool. Go claim my rewards.
Accelerating.
Accelerating.
Add as
Hi.
accelerating.
Throw a random pull. Oh boy. That's not what that's supposed to look like. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, just kind of forgot to do that apparently. Well, there you go.
Accelerating.
Eh. Has anybody else managed to... Nope, still only one person. Sounds about right. Alright. Let's go... Actually test out how much can I actually do with you, Nefer? Can I do your talents at all? I don't think so. I think I leveled them as much as I could. Yeah. Well, actually, hold on. I might be able to get you from the conversion tab. I think I have enough to convert from one or two times I've been able to do that. Also, nice go there, Paressa. Nice get up. Alright, so we need you. Thanks, Dory. And we'll put, like, I don't know, just go all of you. And we need you, which I can, in fact, convert. And I need 5 of you. Thanks for the refund. Got some here. Thanks. Alright, and that'll let us get Nefer further up on the daisy chain. Perfect. I was just about getting that artifact finished. And I think we can probably find something that we can get rid of that with. Okay. What have I got that I can get rid of? Surely there's something. I don't want to get rid of a double crit, but if I'm going to get rid of something, then a double crit with Animo HP on it seems reasonable enough. Especially when it's sitting on Rosaria. Unless there's something else here I'd rather get rid of. Like that. Don't know why you're wanting that. Yeah, we keep you. You just close. No. There you go. Alright, we'll get rid of that healing bonus thing instead. That seems fine. Well, thanks for joining once again, Sharky. Welcome back. How's it going? Um, I was just saying to get rid of. Around here somewhere. It was a circlet with healing bonus. Yeah. Is it you? No, it's do you. There. And that'll get you plus 20. Yeah, I'd say that worked out pretty well. Alright, so what does that put you at, Nefer? As I'm going to go quickly swap you out. Quickly going to go swap you out. So let's put Nefer in here. Nefer? Nefer! Nefer, where are you? There you are.
Any promising leads?
Yeah, maybe. About to be doing some Nefer testing, since we just got her talents fairly leveled up and her weapon. Her stats are okay right now. Currently at 65 over 235. And who better to test against than Masanori the Great? After that, we'll probably go check in on Columbina. And then we're going to go do the Chiwang Terrace thing to finish off that quest line. But first, to Inazuma, to our friends at Tatarasuna, and also see who sent me a random friend request in the past few seconds. Da-da-da-da. Lujo. Just double checking that this is not you, Sharky. I only bring that up because their number one thing here is a Mualani, so figured I would ask just in case. Gotcha. Just making sure in the event that it was you, and then, then I just seem rude. It's like, I mean, it is a Mualani in the very front, so it's possible. Sure, Masanori, that's kind of why I'm here.
Let me try.
Defensive mode engaged.
Go claw! Leading down Weather Bomb!
Can't hide this truth. It all falls into place. It all ends up. It all falls into place.
Not bad. That's not bad. Nefer. Well, let me preface with this. Do you like Nefer? Let me preface with that. Not really. Then no, I would say Nefer is not worth it. In my humble opinion, the end game can be done with basically anybody, as long as you build them well enough. There's entire YouTubers dedicated to doing this entire thing with free-to-play characters. So save your jades, save your gems for the characters that you actually enjoy. Like Mualani constellations. Alright, let's see here. Let's head over and say hi to Columbina. See if she has anything to say to us. Columbina! Don't see you. That typically either means I'm about to trigger a random thing. Oh. Oh, for a minute I thought her lips were actually moving. She is quite cool. When I first started Genshin, I said I would C6 one character in this game. If I hadn't already done that, it probably would have been her. But instead I C6'd Farina. And quite honestly, I've yet to ever really feel bad about that, so... But yeah, if I hadn't gone for Farina, it probably would have been her. Also, her just walking around singing is probably my favorite one of the little idols that you can get here. Alright, well, really quickly, since this is technically part of another recording we've already done, let me do a quick YouTube intro for you. Hello YouTube, it is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and if you're seeing this, we got a random little add-on basically right before I was getting ready to post this video. That adds on to the Chiwang Terrace and the... what's the name of it exactly? The Chenyu Vale event. And so I wanted to see what it was about. Oh. Hello, Solitary Swanee Lingyan. What's up? Traveler in Paimon, you're here. Huh? Ling Yuan, what are you doing over here? Because I can't get in. Can't get in? Where can't you get into? Carp's Rest, where Fusion is resting. Carp's Rest? Oh, you mean the place Fusion dragged us off to way back when? It was literally yesterday. It is an abode sealed by her adeptal energy. I don't have her adeptal energy, thus I cannot go to her. Huh? But you didn't mention anything before she went back to rest. It escaped my mind. Do you need help? The adeptal energy you possess is sufficient to open the gate of Carp's Rest, so yes, I need your help. Oh, wait a sec, you've been waiting here for us this whole time? I was not waiting for you. I was looking for a way into Carp's Rest. That seems like pretty much the same thing to... Anyway, we're a bit worried about Fusion's condition too, so why don't we go see her together? Fine. Thank you both. Follow me. I will follow. Go to Carp's Rest. Okay, I'm here. I hope you're not expecting... Oh. The secluded path. Place, the door is open. Now go on forward. Look for Fusion. Clarion Echo. Add it to the archive. Fusion, you okay? I hear singing. Huh? Traveler, Paimon, then Ling Yuan. Why did you all come here? Oh, that's Fusion's voice. It's coming from down below. We're worried about you. When I returned here to rest, I think I forgot to unlock the entrance. I'm so sorry. You came here to see me, but I made things harder for you instead. It wasn't much of a hassle, but why are you hiding in a puddle? Because I can't return to the form I prefer yet, and with you guys always seeing me in my carp form, I can't help but feel a bit embarrassed. You are aware we've seen it many, many times, right? So there's no need to hide yourself, is there? But before I could turn back into a human form whenever I wanted, so I thought moving around as a carp was just a matter of convenience. But now all I have is this slick and slippery self, so I find it a bit... Well, it's a bit of a strange thing to be insistent about, but anyway, all that matters is you're okay. Thanks, Sharky, for getting us to 1,000 likes. Greatly appreciate it. We're gonna collect some scattered depthal energy, just like when we were finding the golden carpet in Yadi Village, and you get better, right? Yes, at least in theory, that's correct, but... that would be far too much trouble for you. My power is not yet that feeble. If I simply rest here for some time, it would be enough. It's not that much of a hassle, though. We'll just keep our eyes peeled if we run into any. Thank you, then. However, I don't really want to trouble you anymore on my behalf. You've already done so much for me. If the two of you should happen to find any more adeptal energy during your travels, simply transfer it into the jade here. Though balance has been restored to the water and soil, if we can add more power to the rain jade, we can ensure favorable weather and prosperous years to come. What about you? Really now, I've already told you. All I need to do is rest here for a bit. Traveler Paimon, I really am quite grateful and quite happy that you came to visit me. This is the first time anyone has come here since Herblord left. And thank you as well, Ling Yuan. I have done nothing worthy of your thanks. Alright, enough of that. Then just think of me thanking you for bringing Traveler and Paimon here. Really now. And lastly, let me say thank you once more, Traveler and Paimon, for all you have done. Okay. Rain Jade Ablation. Place the spirit carp collected during your adventures into the Jade. Cool. Have I even got any of these? Oh, this is what that is. Well, there you go. Huh. The more you know. Well, everybody, that ends that out. Did not know what that was about, but there you go. And since it was kind of tacked on to the end of the video, it's a little extra thing. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. And until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. There we go. That kind of ties that one off with a neat little bow. And let's see here. Is that? Imagine not. Oh, you're here. Hey. Speaking of which, this should be your abode, right, Fujin? It feels a bit different from all the other adeptal abodes we've been in. How should more feels more pragmatic? There's no weird mechanisms or transparent floating bridges. Very sorry, I was just too embarrassed for it, and so I never explained clearly. I cannot create new adeptal realms like the Adepti of the South. Carp's Rest is no abode. At best, it's just a cave. Cave realm, whatever. They're all abodes where Adepti live, aren't they? Still, we don't even know when you can turn back into your human form. All the power she accumulated has dispersed across this land. She will be unable to revert to human form for some time. I am the same way when I've exhausted my power. After Master died, the snow fell, melted, and then it fell once more after melting, and so did countless times before I could regain human form. Amazing, Ling Yuan, you can turn into a person? Why, of course, there's much you two do not know. Why, back then on Mount Yaojin, Ling Yuan's looks were... You missed doing World Quest because you finished them all? Yeah, I thankfully have a pretty big backlog of things just because I'm used to hoard content and I haven't gotten through all of it yet. Don't think about eating too many tea cakes at the temple fair in human form and crying to Herblord about brewing weight loss tea. At the incident where you accidentally drank the celebratory libations and hauled forest boys in to ask them who's prettier, me or Herblord. But I didn't think of such things after all. Fujin! For all that, Paimon's getting curious. What does your human form look like, Ling Yuan? Would you be as blue as you are now, or would you be a slightly lighter Jane? Curious. Well, I don't understand your curiosity. You are people too. If you are interested in human forms, just look at yourselves. Anyway, thank you, Traveler and Paimon. Never imagined the day would come where I would be able to talk to others like this. As one has found oneself in such a joyous state of mind, one is willing to bestow protection upon you for your journey, guaranteeing success and great fortune. What? I got a bit carried away. I wanted to try being like those Adepti, so I thought I'd try out a phrase or two. And I'll be staying here and praying for your journey to go smoothly. Well, thanks. Are you... But yeah, I have a decent backlog. Haven't even done the jet quest in Sumeru yet. I've been saving that one because I've heard it's, the epitome of World quests. Honestly, I just came over because I wanted to see what happens if I go into this watery area. I assumed it's just a wall. Yep. About what I expected. Alright, well, there you go, I guess. Yo, welcome to the stream, how you doing? Da-da-da-da.
Add Astro.
Not much we can do, just because we're waiting on the battle pass to reset to do a bunch of stuff. I didn't even remember that we actually need to do the Stygian Onslaught stuff. Sure. If only to save my own curiosity. Because that's new. That must have popped up after I did Risey's story quest. Hello, everybody. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and looks like we had a random world quest pop up inside of the Fortress of Meripede after doing the most recent story quest we did, which was Risley's. So, let's see what's going on inside the Pancration Ring. Huh? You're Genevieve, right? What brings you here? Well, I'm here to do some Pancration, but what are you doing here? You aren't hoping to sign up too, are you? Oh, I know you do. Sorry, the blonde one can't participate. Never said I wanted to take part. Paimon, wait, what's the opposite of deja vu? Anyway, Paimon has that. Because last time we were in a situation like this, both Darcy and SDN were practically begging us to participate. Let me put it this way, a Pancration match is a spectator sport. Entertaining the audience is more important than who wins and who loses. I've heard all about your past deeds. If we let you enter the ring, the outcome is a foregone conclusion and all the anticipation is removed from the equation. No one wants to watch a match with predictable outcome. If I let you take the part, I might as well hand you the trophy right now and save everyone the trouble. How about I use only one hand to fight? That might spice things up a little, but nope, I don't think that'll work. What if you accidentally win the tournament with one hand? Set the bar too high for future tournaments. I said entertainment value is key, but I also have to be careful to manage the audience's expectations. How about I let Farina join as a coach? You can coach her. Strongest coach paired with the weakest contestant. Wow, really gonna insult that person like that? That should be a nice gimmick, nice touch, I mean, for the audience. Although it's mostly for fun, there's a pretty generous prize for the winner, all thanks to her colleague, or should I say former colleague. The winning team will receive credit coupons as well as a fantastic Fanta trophy. Show it at the Fontaine Research Institute and you can drink all the Fanta you like for free. Endless supply of free Fanta. Well, if Farina is willing to coach me and point her way to victory, I'd be more than happy to give you the trophy. Sure, you'd be willing to bring up an endless supply of free Fanta. They're in the prison! What do you think? Of course, I've had more than my fair share of Fanta in my time. You're teaming up with Poiré again, okay? Are Rave and Darcy competing this time as well? Darcy isn't, as far as I know, and Rave, I doubt he'll feel the need to. He did take all our coupons after all. Didn't he return them to you after the results were announced? Nope, and I haven't seen him since. It's possible that he's left for good. What? There are multiple factors that may have contributed to my previous losses, but we can't change the past, and from an efficiency perspective, competing in the Pancration tournament may prove to be the better choice now. Especially with the Traveler's help, that would be perfect. Whatever. You'll help. Fantastic. Coach Purina, Paimon, let's go find Poiré. I wonder if he's recruited any new teammates. Hello there. Poiré! Well, he's talking to a guard. How's it going, Poiré? Will he be joining our team? Huh, hard pass. I believe that's a no. As much as I enjoy the detective jokes, from what I've seen of your combat capabilities, you're about as good in fight as a blubber beast. Joining your team would look like debuting on stage just before the curtains close. If I had time for that, don't you think I'd be better off rehearsing for the Tri-Coupon Troops performance? Make a lot of good points, but I'd like to refute on one of them. I'm all ears. I've lost original in unarmed combat, but I've changed my fighting style since then. Now I can at least draw on a fight with a stern shield crap. Unarmed combat with Risamov, you? Yes, I realize now it was a reckless decision on my part, so I decided to avoid unarmed combat from now on. I had that Travel has agreed to coach us. I'm sure we stand a much better chance of winning with help from her. Best coach can't help a lost cause, but you said you changed your fighting style? Yes, close quarter combat is not my forte, so I procured numerous bottles filled with cryo energy. These I can slow down my opponents in the arena and also treat them to a delicious ice-cold Fanta outside the ring to maintain cordial relationships. So you're just another test subject guy. Got it. Paimon's so jealous. Wait, is that how bottles of cryo are supposed to be used? I'll stick with my axe. What, aren't you a researcher? Where'd you learn to use an axe? Rest assured that I'm quite handy with an axe. I chop firewood for stress relief when my research hits a wall. I have a suggestion. Why don't we have a little sparring session now? That way you can show me your skills, and Coach Farina can get a sense of your fighting styles. Depending on how the sparring goes, I may or not decide to join your team. Sure. Seems like a reasonable suggestion. What do you think, Poiré? Yes, excellent suggestion. If only you'd come up with it sooner. I think I could have used up my mental energy on making detective jokes. Well, I would say let's get right to the pancreation wing and not waste any more time, but are you sure you're dressed for a sparring match? What do you mean? I always dress like this when I'm chopping firewood. You should change to something that's easier to move around in. Fortunately, the troop has some costumes. Give me a minute. Let me guess. Something like a treasure hoarder? She's your opponent, though. Isn't it counterproductive to help her? It's not a fair fight if she's handicapped by her clothes. Thank you, very considerate. Whichever way this goes, you have my respect as an opponent. Alright, I can officially say now. Let's get right to the pancreation ring and not waste any more time. I'm sure Rusamov won't mind borrowing it for a while. Sure. May as well. Take me down! Hi, Rusamov. I'd like to use this place to train with Goncourt. Sure thing, no problem at all. Please observe our fight closely, coaches Farina and Paimon. Truth be told, Poiré and I lack fighting experience, especially this kind of fighting, so please let us know right away if you have any advice during the fight. Got it. Let's warm up and get ready to enter the arena. Goncourt can't be stronger than a stern shield crab, right? You can do it. I would argue that probably yes. It's just Ursula, we won't hold back. Please try and understand. A superb attack! Victory. The outcome is already clear. That's enough, Poiré. That wasn't bad. I was wondering how I was actually going to be incorporated into this. Not bad, I'm impressed. It was close, could have gone either way. I've been waiting so long for a chance to say that. But it was 2 against 1, so based on Goncourt's pancreation ethics, this probably doesn't count as a fair fight. No, it absolutely counts. The rules allow it, plus I was going easy on you. You're new to this, after all. Why didn't you go all out? What would be the point? I was only testing their skills, why would I want to risk injuring them? Fair point. Well, anyway, since they impressed you, are you willing to join the team now? Hard pass. May have chosen to join if it was just the two of them. With you here, I'm somewhat superfluous. Thanks for the compliment. I'm only speaking the truth. I'm sure you'll put on an amazing performance with Farina coaching. As for me, I'll be cheering on you from the audience. Oh, and although I won't be fighting alongside you, I'm happy to provide some support outside the ring. Considering your fighting styles are a little monotonous, let's get you kitted out with some more stuff. And as the coach, of course, there's a few things that might come in handy. Our troop is really well equipped. It makes me wonder how come our performances are always subpar. I hope these things are as good as you're claiming. Oh, don't worry. They are. Anyway, seeing is believing. Let's go to Alvard. He keeps all the stuff I ordered for the troop. Sure. Go to the Rag and Bone shop. Little Rag and Bone. Gotta love the old Rag and Bone shop. Ah. Hello. Watch to be around here. They'll be packed in some flimsy wooden boxes. If you find them, go ahead and crack them open. I see lots of flimsy wooden boxes, like these. Firecrackers. Back up for your own weapon.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor of all essential provisions.
Am I missing a container? Aha. I guess all this. Does your troop really use these in your performances? Using them is optional, but having them is mandatory. That's my motto. Nothing about performing, so I'll take your word for it, Guncor. Wait, but this is a fight, not a performance, right? Yes, but it's still for entertainment purposes. The migration ring can be considered a stage of sorts. Look forward to watching you shine on the stage. With all your preparation so far, I'm sure your first fight will be a breeze. I heard your opponent is a big blue fella. And while he might be a stocky guy, I don't think he's a match for you. Need my help with that? First opponent won't be that difficult, right? So let's use the same system as we did before. Just give us any input you think we need during the fight. Coach Farina, could you ask Rusimov when the matches will officially begin? We'll be ready to fight whenever you say the word. I'll watch your fights if I have the time. Best of luck in the tournament. Thanks for everything. You're a great guy. Thanks for Poiré for the detective jokes. I'm hoping to work some of them into my scripts. Sure. Alright. Dr. Rusimov. Honestly, they could have done to put a... It wouldn't have killed them to put a teleport thing down here. But I guess their motive is... Their motif is, you know... You're only going to really come down here for one thing or the other. Later today's migration fight, a naive researcher and her assistant, a team of 2 fresh fish being sent to the chopping block. Lovely. No confidence in my training whatsoever, which I find insulting. We got some people. We got a crowd. Hi. Who's the big blue guy? Back so soon. Fast and furious. Yeah, fast to lose, furious in defeat. Why are you being so pessimistic? It sounds like holding all the cryo bottles to cool his enthusiasm. So elemental energy really does have that kind of effect? Of course, the Fontaine Research Institute was right after all, instead of elemental energy. If you're ready, you can start whenever you like. I'm good to go. First opponent has quite an interesting origin story. He was stuffed into a barrel, and the barrel had a note on it that said, "Take a look in the mirror." Obviously, the person who stuffed himself in the barrel is also participating. So if he beats you, it'll be his chance to get revenge in the ring. After all, fighting's prohibited outside the ring. It's his only chance to win a fight and not get punished for it. Of course, he'll still be entitled to visit the infirmary if he loses. So are you ready to enter the ring? We're ready. Ow, big blue guy, huh? If it's just a recreational tournament, that doesn't mean you should be pitting jokers against me.
You'll get prosper. Don't get in the way. Freshness preserved. Chill to the bone.
Get him. Miss. Good job, you two. Congrats on 100% exceed the clouds in leeway, Sharky. Congratulations to the researcher and researcher assistant. A first bout victory for our first-time fighters. As for the guy in the barrel, don't be discouraged. We'll see you again in the next competition. Not the guy in the barrel. Talk to Guinevere. He was probably just picking berries. I bruised him off. I am not a research assistant. Hey, a research assistant does a very good job. Maybe you would consider it. If nothing else, working at the Fontaine Research Institute would be much better than job security than working as a detective's assistant. Fair enough. I'll give it some thought if I ever manage to leave this place. So how the two of you team up anyway? You seem like very different personalities, and you don't have much common ground professionally either. That's not entirely true. The truth is I was doing an investigation at the Fontaine Research Institute before I came here. Everything was going fine until I ran into that Melusine. I was just gathering evidence, but she insisted that it was theft. Define gathering evidence. Taking private documents from the Fontaine Research Institute, which would generally be considered as constituting theft. I'll have you know they were problematic documents. Anyway, I pleaded guilty and accepted my punishment. Sounds like there's an interesting story there. I'm not at liberty to divulge the details of the case, so it would violate client confidentiality. While familiar with the subject of his investigation, I injured them during a conference. Man, please stop. What did I just say about divulging details? Oh, sorry, yeah, it's nothing to do with the competition anyway, so we shouldn't bore our poor coach with this. I'm not very curious at what goes on at the Fontaine Research Institute behind closed doors. You could probably read all about it at the Steambird or some detective novel, though I can't vouch for the credibility in either case. Alright, let's get back to business. What do you need to improve on? Speed. But whenever and Poirot rely on throwing, faster and more accurate throws would give them an advantage, whether it's a bottle of cryo or some stage firecrackers, right? Sounds good. Should we just find somewhere to practice our throwing techniques? As long as we can find a spot where we won't disturb anyone. There's a big empty space near the Rift of Erosion. I think that should work. Let's head over and check it out. Alright. Go to the Rift of Erosion. Let's see if I can remember exactly how to get over here. This would appear to be the way. Wasn't there at some point a way to get out of the Fortress of Meripede through this way? A dull blade. Sure. This looks like a great place to practice throwing. Goncourt gave us a bunch of stuff earlier, some of which come in handy here. Guinevere and Poirot set up a practice area. My pleasure. Demonstrate throwing techniques. We'll have a little bit of extra time, I guess. Last one. Any questions? I understand it in principle, but you need to practice it for yourself. Muscle memory is key here. You need hand-eye coordination. Speaking of which, Boy Ray has to wear glasses. Will your poor eyesight affect your accuracy? These are just a fashion statement. They're not prescription lenses. Must be a nuisance, surely, wearing those in the ring? You just have to treat them as an extension of your body. Besides, if I take them off, no one will recognize me. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Let's not get hung up on spectacles here. This entire thing is a spectacle. This is basic training really all we can do. It reminds me of being a detective's assistant, revisiting the same crime scene over and over countless times, hoping to find a new shred of evidence. There's no substitute for hard work in any field. Our coach has personally shown us how it's done. You shouldn't dismiss the value of practice before you've even tried it. If you don't put in the time, you'll regret it down the line. How about a sparring match with me instead? I'll go practice throwing right away. Needs to be second nature when we're in the ring. Let's take turns at the practicing. While one of us throws, the other will watch and check their accuracy. Great, Coach. Let's meet again at the arena when the next round begins. Alright. No slacking, Boy Ray. Who our next opponent will be. Here's what happens if I stand here. Okay, I don't take damage. Go to the Pancration Wing the next day between 18 and 22 o'clock. Very well. It will be done. Both brains and brawn. We.
Accelerating.
This team of fresh fish filleted their opponents nice and clean. Did they just get lucky, or perhaps they've got some secret tricks up their sleeve? Anyway, the second bout is about to begin. Let's just see how much razzle-dazzle they've got. Behold, the melt reaction. Hello. Ah, you're here. Where's Guinevere? She's gone to get changed. She'll be back before the match starts. Your opponent is ready. Let me know when you want to start. As soon as Guinevere gets ready. Best of luck. Who's it gonna be? Oh, gosh. As long as I defeat you, I can regain my freedom and live the good life with my brothers again. I don't think that's how that works.
I'm ready. This isn't over.
Bully!
Take this.
Really? Oh, I see. I get it. Okay, get it. I thought it was just supposed to do the freeze thing. I forgot about the timer. Hey, hold on. Okay, let me try that again when I'm actually remembering that certain things happen. We need to do the melt and the freeze. Physical damage is not enough. So what is this spear? It's like an ore. And an E and a Q. There we go.
This will end you. You win. This
Team of newcomers defeated the fierce warrior from distant lands. How is this possible? A samurai from afar losing to a feeble researcher and her assistant? Will the newcomer's luck ever run out? Find out in the next match. Looks like Guinevere leaving in a hurry just now, as though she was chasing something. Ray followed her out too. What's going on? That works.
Except you.
Who's this? I'm warning you, it's a serious crime to fight outside the ring. What? You think I care at this point? You psycho, do you solve all your problems with brute force? No wonder you had to fake the data when you couldn't get the results you wanted. Well, I should be warning you unless you have evidence to back up your claims. That was blatant slander. Oh, you don't like it, huh? Hump cookie? Start thinking about that, you're going to apologize to Mr. Bousset when you get out of here. If you ever get out of here. Am I saying I should be thanking you? Mr. Bousset had to step down thanks to your academic dishonesty. No way can Raimondo handle all the Fontaine Research Institute projects on his own once I get out of here. It never ceases to amaze me how some people can fantasize about such a bright future in this fortress where the sun never shines. A true testament to the power of the human imagination. Who are you? And how exactly is any of this your business? Oh, me? As you probably guess, I'm just a lowly assistant. A nobody, really. We're all contestants here, so let's try and be a little cordial to each other outside the ring, shall we? I have a delicious iced Heath glass here, very sweet. Would you care for a glass? Wait. What? No, I'm not even a contestant. You didn't fall for it. Unlike some people, I refuse to stoop to using brute force to prove my own value. Fontaine Research Institute lab is too good for you. A lumberjack's cabin in the mountains is where you belong. Whatever, punches him. How dare you? Private brawls are... You all saw that too, right? Private brawls are prohibited. Oh goodness, I'm so sorry. I took my glasses off for a second and my eyesight is terrible without them. I'm afraid I didn't see a thing. Leave us out of this. It's not a brawl unless you hit her back. Are you gonna fight back? No one's stopping you, but I hear a serious crime to fight outside the ring. You self-righteous conniving. I'll wipe those smug looks off of your faces, just you wait. My VL model and hence mecha will prove everything. The man leaves. What was that about? I'm sorry you had to see that. I had a bit of a short fuse. I always try my best to stay rational, objective, and neutral in all scenarios, but sometimes I fail to control myself. A short fuse is no excuse for assault. I just suddenly punched him without saying a single word. Paimon was shocked. You're right, I'm sorry. I'll try to do better. Anyway, who was he? Comme Vallon. He's a senior researcher at the Fontaine Research Institute. He always had a rivalry with Raimondo, but I guess he thinks he might be in with a chance since Brousseau has fallen from power. But it doesn't look like Raimondo has any intention of giving him the chance. It's a shame, really. If he was Raimondo's equal, the Steambird would have given me my own column space. Why? And also, how do you know about all this? Because when I was caught when I was collecting evidence at the Fontaine Research Institute, he was the main target of my investigation. All those problematic documents I mentioned were linked to him. I actually met him a few times before, but he didn't seem to recognize me at all just now. Now you're divulging the details of the case. What happened to client confidentiality and professional ethics? The fact that he's here in the Fortress of Meripede means the case is clearly over. Plus, I sent my uncle a letter recently to see if I could find anything out, and all he sent back in reply was, "Be patient." Knew something was weird was going on. I guess he couldn't be bothered to help me since he knew what was about to happen. You'd think I spent years running errands for him. And he even let him put me as a supporting character in his novel. I'm not surprised to see him here at all. He never had a very good reputation to the Fontaine Research Institute. Lots of negative rumors flying around about him. Guess they weren't all groundless. Oh, I know. I was sent here for injuring him at a conference, and of course for other reasons too. But I swear the part about his bad reputation is public knowledge. Don't believe me, just ask anyone from the Fontaine Research Institute. That won't be necessary. Anyway, Paimon's more concerned about the stuff he said before leaving. If he's not participating in the competition? If he was, it's all about entertainment value, right? So why did it sound like he's plotting something nefarious? Knowing how he operates, I'm guessing he intends to take this opportunity to show you what he's capable of and impress the powerful people in the fortress. I've met some engineers from the Fontaine Research Institute before, and like Klein's, Paimon's got to ask, what makes this Chimp Vallon guy so special? Professionally, he doesn't have any noteworthy accomplishments, but he's quite skilled at networking and playing people to his advantage, although surely he wouldn't. What's the worst he can throw out? Is 12 engineers all built like two Rusimos? Oh, you moron's worse than that. Didn't you hear what he said? The Vedel Model Enhanced Mecha. Looks like he's going to send Clockwork Mecha into the ring to fight us on his behalf, and you're not your typical Garden mass mages in the fortress either. Some modified variety with enhanced combat capabilities. That's crazy. Combat Mecha aren't even human. How are they allowed in the prank creation tournament? It's just for entertainment. There's no rules stating the participants can't have to be human. As a matter of fact, someone once captured a stern shield crab from the abandoned production zone and sent that in as their fighter. Oh, so you really did draw on that fight, huh? Surrender, I know I'll be letting down our coach, but there's no way I could win that fight with this amount of training. I know my limits. There's no shame in surrender. Don't give up. Anything I can do, you can do. A few encouraging words are going to magically close the gap between you and them. Ooh, we might just have a shot, if we can utilize the mutually destructive effects of Numa Nucia energy to weaken the Clockwork Mecha. Winning wouldn't be beyond the realms of possibility. I have an idea, but this isn't the place to discuss it. Let's find somewhere in the production zone that's better lit. Alright. How do I get down there?
Accelerating.
Down we go. Help, help! I've been captured by an elevator. I can't get out. Going through. I figured it would be here. Okay, Yennefer, what's your idea? So as I was saying, we need to utilize the mutually destructive effects of Numenosia energy to weaken the Clockwork Mecha and create opportunities to attack. This is far beyond the scope of my abilities. I bid you all adieu. Don't go, I can't accomplish this without you. With some processing, Pneumosia can be stored in a container, even in your sugar glass bottles. I'm familiar with the structural weakness of Clockwork Mecha, so if you could create an opening, I can go in and attack. That might actually work, and Poiré has been practicing his throwing, so hopefully his speed and accuracy should have improved by now. I don't know anything about the principles of mutual annihilation between Numa and Osea. If you put your mind to it, I'm sure you'll get it. This isn't a research project, so you don't need to grapple with the theory. All you need to know is what action causes what reaction. First thing first, help me set up a practice area. Nefer and Poiré set up a practice area. Listen to stage props Gorenkor gave us too? What kind of show would need props like these? I don't know, maybe an educational play about the Fontaine Research Institute? Teach people about Pneumosia or something? The arena is ready now for a demonstration on the Pneumosia mutual annihilation phenomenon. Over to you, Coach. You only need to run through it once. After that, I'll supervise Poiré's training until he knows exactly what he's doing. Well, good thing I have Farina. So, did it help? Thanks, Poiré. A genuine thanks for a G thanks. Anyway, let's leave him at the Pancration Ring for the next match, just like last time. Don't die on us. We need you to live on. We can win this. Are you sure? I mean, believe in yourself, obviously, but still. When time marches ever onward. Alright. Dr. Rusimov. Where is Rusimov? Oh, Rusimov. Let us get into Pancration Ring and do thing with Rusimov. A Darkwing Geese team. Big geese. All the geese. Alright. Coming through. Rusimov. Hey boy, how'd the training go? Yep, I'm now fully versed in the mutually destructive properties of pneumonocia energy. Congratulations. Sorry, I was just joking. I don't really get how it works, but I do know what I have to do. Good, because you'll be facing a heavyweight this time. Ready to enter? Let's begin. Where's Guinevere? Yep, it's Mecca. One down. Stunning, the researcher in our system has transcended their limits and defeated the Clockwork Mecha team. See ya, Sharky. Thanks for sticking around. What an exhilarating match. Congratulations to the researcher and her assistant, and of course to their coach, Traveler. But I have some breaking news. Don't get too comfortable, because this match is entering overtime. Your spectacular performance really put me in the mood for a brawl, so allow me to be your opponent during the overtime match. Alright, time to go fight Rusimov. Am I getting... Oh, I only get half health? What? That seems unfair. Alright, well... Gotta love the, just, you know, chilling. See ya! Good job! Good job, guys. You did it. You took out Rusimov. I accept my defeat. Looks really can be deceiving. You never said anything about an overtime match. I'm about to pass out. No entertainment during tournament we complete without a few exciting plot twists. Same applies to using firecrackers in the ring or sweet-scented sugar glass bottles. Without further ado, are you ready to receive your prize? Seems like we're forgetting something. Yeah, we forgot about it. Can't be that important. Where did Chamvalon go? His mecha were his pride and joy, and we tore them to shreds. Would you stick around to be humiliated further? He's probably hiding away to escape the shame. I doubt it. Like you said, they were his pride and joy. I don't think he's going to take this lying down. Now, you've got nothing to worry about. You're the champions. You've defeated me. You can handle whatever he might throw at you. As it may, fighting 2 matches back-to-back is completely exhausted, man. You need to sit down. Right now, he could throw a newborn puppy at me, and I'd probably lose the fight. Chamvalon returns, and he's brought some friends. Oh, boy. My VL model enhanced mecha. You destroyed my VL... Oh, sorry. Let me get the proper accent for this. My VL model enhanced mecha. You destroy my VL model enhanced mecha. This tournament isn't over yet. Leave him to me. I've still got some fight left in me. Don't force yourself. Guess it's my time to shine. Time for me to beat him up.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Alright, Never. Got enough out of you. Enough, no more, please stop. Sure. You want the second half? You're completely mad, all of you. No more messing with crazy, I'm done. I should have known after last time what a spectacular failure this was. I'm admitting defeat and I'm leaving. No, without me, you're not. Let's find somewhere to discuss reimbursement for my losses, just like the mess you've my precious pancreation ring. Ah, but first, it gives me great pleasure to present the champions with the grand prize. Be proud of yourselves, you've earned it. Nous muffin, Chavalot, leave. That was pretty underwhelming at the end. Feels like all that preparation was a lot of effort for nothing. It was worth it to see Traveler in the ring. So cool. I don't know about cool. You're too modest, Coach. We promised the trophy to Coach Farina and Paimon. As for the credit coupons, I feel bad. You went above and beyond by taking that last fight, so we should really increase your compensation. But really, at these coupons, we can give you a little extra, but not as much as you deserve. Oh yes, you're running, well, coupons after Rave. It's fine. We'll stick to the amount originally agreed. I'm not in this to bleed anyone dry. Thank you so much, Coach Farina and Paimon. What are your plans now you won the tournament and got a big stash of coupons? All I can think about is life after the Fortress of Meripede. Though it's true that they have no evidence to prove I committed academic dishonesty, the fact that I also haven't been able to reproduce the results from the disputed experiment, I'll just have to keep going with my research and find a way to prove myself. This place isn't that bad, but the world beyond the fortress suits me better. Clients are hard to come by down here, and it's practically zero work for a detective. Then again, even in the resistance of Fontaine, the detective industry is just too competitive. Maybe I should think about expanding outside Fontaine. Yeah, maybe we'll interest somewhere else. Maybe Inazuma. Sounds like you have great plans, but I hope you'll achieve your goals. I hope you'll have at least graduated from being a supporting character in my uncle's novels the next time we meet. Thank you, and good luck to you, too. The Pancration Fonta Cup. Huh. And 900 credit coupons. And as we're, getting ready to head out, as this is the right around where the end of the stream would typically be, we get ready to send out a raid. How about we spend our credit coupons that we just won and see if there's anything worth getting? Probably isn't, but It's also it for the YouTube video. 40-minute quest line. And actually put out pretty well. Let's go ahead and grab the Art of Negotiation. A motorized autonomous Fonta vending machine. A clockwork mecha. A bed. And pure water. Actually, I don't even care about the pure water. This item has been reserved by someone and cannot be purchased. Oh. I see what it is. Our negotiation. My goodness, that's a pretty big book. Note here, go to the registration counter at the front desk to participate in the Coupon Cafeteria's internal satisfaction cafe. Whoa. Alright, well.
To the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor of all essential provisions.
Anyway, everybody, we'll save that for next time. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. And let's send you guys somewhere to raid. I have to imagine. Surely there's somebody we know that we can raid.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop.
Emotions are like a raging that surges through the mind.
Katson's live but playing Repo. Let's see if we can find someone in Genshin
Swept away by their unstoppable force.
who's an English
And if you
VTuber.
try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Who has the lowest viewer count?
Rag and Bone Shop,
Bananchan.
purveyor of all essential provisions.
But appears to be Russian. Maybe not Russian. I do not recognize this language, so I'm not going to make any presumptions. So with that being the case,
Why does Ashley
Instead-
sit at the counter? To welcome our clients, of course.
English
A kitty's gotta
VTuber.
earn his kibble somehow.
Let's send you guys over to Makudo.
Welcome to the Rag and Bone Shop, purveyor
Yeah.
of all essential.
Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. Until next time, Blaze. Blazing Flame Studios signing off. Please participate in the raid. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah.